Should be good. Oh, sure, right when the flag decides to play one.
Stop it! Still stop it. Johnny! Working. Keep working. Too flat. Pick up. There you go. Left side force, Stolly, get there.
down, buddy.
And looking into the sun, too. Here we go, Bobcats! They don't allow sunglasses, because I guess that's wimpy.
Yeah.
Don't force it. Come on, kid. Stop, goose. Hop, hop. You got it. Room. There you go. There you go. Oh, no, you didn't.
You dropped it.
Hey, you're good, Taven.
Good try.
Go get him, bud.
Stop,
Good stop.
When the walls are run. Short blooper.
What a catch.
Yeah.
That saved a run big time.
Oh, yeah.
Woo.
He switched like 1 second too early. Is it? Yeah. For football like this, this is beautiful. I can climb on top of the press box.
That's good when you're going all out and catching it.
Yeah.
You know, you see some of the guys in the pros, they try to make it, they try to turn it into a spectacular catch when they have plenty of time to get there, especially going back to the fence.
Them guys make it look so easy.
I know, but there's
And I think a lot of times, like you said, it's a show. It's just how much they can crank it up. It's amazing.
You see the one before Ichiro retired from Seattle.
Yeah.
Beer Yankee pyramid in outfield, and he knocked the top can off the pyramid with that one. Just the very top with a baseball from the outfield.
I snubbed them. Take it with you.
No, Throwing the ball.
Go Sam.
From left field. And he did. Very top can.
Wow. Amazing. He was a good batter, too.
He's a good hitter.
Before they
So
stopped
Sam, get it
making
started.
it.
Here we go, Sam. Good eye.
Good eye.
Get out of here. It's out. Heads up!
I think it's his. Yeah.
Stand.
Good hit.
Go, Sam.
Fair play.
Xander's hit by him, too.
Come on, Taven.
Now batting for Marshalltown, number 15, Taven Eaton.
David, your turn, big guy.
Smart, Sam.
Yeah, right. What? Okay.
They do it when they get walks because they very seldom get walks.
Come on, Taven.
On gut.
Oh! Drop. Ah,
Nice grip, Taven.
nice hit.
Here we go, Caleb.
Two seniors.
Now batting for Marshalltown, number 10, Caleb Postgame.
Come on, Booth.
Go Coos.
Come on, Z-Man.
Let's go, Xander.
Go Zemo!
Now batting for Marshalltown,
Come on, Xander. Start it.
Xander Scott.
Start with two, Z. Start with two.
On the street.
Bring him around, Xander. Come on, Z-Man. You can do
And
it.
Brandenburg's grandson did. Several times, actually. Hit it into the street. Oh.
You can do it, Z.
But then, as he got a little older and a little better at it, he found out he had the bones of 85 years old.
Sorry, I dropped something over. I thought it'd be in the back. Were you full screen? Oh, gotcha. Sorry, my bad.
Went to college. He was going to
I'm gonna drop one more here in a minute.
and play ball, but they said no more ball.
All right, you want to get in the
Now
bud?
he's in.
Come on, Z. Nice cut. Let it come to you, dude.
Takes one hit.
Yep.
You can do it, bud.
Anything close? So what did this kid do? He called for a ball. Because he went toward the plate before he put him to first base. Yeah, this guy was just rocking back and forth.
Constant.
Like between first and third. And then he took his first ball home. So you could do that.
Can you go to the
Whole count of your pitch count.
in the control room?
And set for a defined moment of time. You can move how He never you like. He never comes set because he's pitching. He wasn't pitching from his pitch. I thought that was really odd. But yet they let him do it. Like I mean, obviously, because he did it all night long.
But that's the loophole then, right? He can move however because he's not advanced toward the plate.
Right.
And we also watched a girls softball pitcher that would lick her hands and go right to the ball.
How'd they get away with that? So she
Lick
was
her hands
doing a
and go right to the
spitball?
ball. But they usually saw him and caught him.
Doesn't do it.
That they know the one goes, yeah,
Just like they use rock.
it's baseball, huh?
So then you're saying a lot of guys never do a thing.
Well, actually.
Drives your hand out.
You can tell me that the fat guy was not getting
All right, Demo.
Way to go, Zay!
Actually, the girl was going.
She'd go like this after.
No, wait. She was going to her mouth.
Come on, Z-Man.
Wipe her side.
Plenty of time.
All right.
There you go!
You can zoom more.
Yeah.
She'd reach around.
Or not
Fingers
zoom.
on that, and she'd get her fingers away. That rag would zoom out.
Yeah.
That's the word.
That could have had tar on it or
Something,
whatever.
yeah.
Time.
What was that one guy for the Royals? They got him for pine tar half of the bat.
Oh, George Brett.
Oh God, that was a
And
head
it'd stick
almost
to
clear
his
up to the
shoulder
end.
when he'd hold it over his shoulder.
Out of way, Zay!
Yeah.
You remember that play?
Oh,
One of the Diamondbacks did the three Ds for the Diamondbacks. Is that the Diamondbacks?
there you go. No problem. No problem.
Nice
There you
job.
go! Attaboy!
Good job, Bobcat.
6 umpires during this game. Checking the guy's ears.
Out of way!
Wanted to see his hands because he was having a hell of a game pitching. And they did like on the inside. They looked at the inside of his glove. They looked at the inside. He had to catch up his glove.
That's a nice catch.
Base, they take off his hat. I thought that was like,
Yes.
hey, you touch me, I'm gonna knock you out.
Did they find anything?
No, he was just having a
He
really
was
good
just
day.
doing good.
They couldn't believe it because everything was
During the girls'
look
basketball.
good, kid, look good, come on.
Hannah Stolke for the Iowa. She had such a good game that right after the game they checked her for drugs. No,
They check for drugs.
Hannah Stolke, because she had a really good game.
She scored her 40 points that game.
Yeah,
They check her for
they
drugs.
went into their locker room.
Z-Man.
I would have sued. I really would have.
I think that's part of the deal.
Boy, that was just ridiculous. I mean, to pull somebody out and
Guess you better look at the fine print
Come on,
of your
Z-Man.
scholarship contract.
yeah.
I think it's.
Yes.
Good job.
Zay!
Two of them.
Also, at that has that changed for like Drew Ott. He got hurt second game of the season in Iowa. Didn't get allowed to come back for a 5th year because he played technically in 2 games, but was Iowa responsible to the entirety of the contract to pay for his schooling until he graduated? He got hurt playing a sport before
They've
that.
got a girl on
I guess I
the
don't know. I wasn't
women's team now, basketball, that they signed, and she and her dad got hurt in honor.
Yeah, there's no 6 on his
play
roster.
again, but they're honoring her contract.
That's good.
I thought so too. They
And 6 is going to left field.
So are they using that scholarship for her, or are they just so they're down a player because of that?
Yeah, but she's actually with the team, so they get all the credit for it. Even though, I
basketball? They got some good transfers.
Yeah. And one 5-star and one 4-star.
Really? They might have a pretty good team again next year.
Lisa Blue.
They said that the girl from Iowa went pro, that she really changed the game. They're playing pretty good out there in the pro. But they're not. They didn't expect them to win it.
The reason they got first.
They did, but there's not a single
But they're gonna be good.
But everybody expects her.
Well, varsity.
Expects her to start winning right away.
Well,
She can't win it all by herself. The team sport.
They're trying to change the way she does. They need to. I know. They need to let her go and do the thing like Lisa. Darn.
Oh, I went to last year's roster. There was no number 6 either.
I'm the only one in my family, but I have a cousin on both sides.
I just hope you had a good goddamn
My brother was left. He had 7 kids, and one of them was left.
tell a good story, but when he heard a good story, particularly, he would just howl.
Oh,
We were all golfing. Together. None of us were into golfing. Him and I and Joyce and
Now batting for Benton,
John
number
Beach's
12,
daughter.
Brooks Marissa.
We were all golfing. Nobody wanted to tee off first. We were out at Collins. It's just a par 3 right.
How you doing?
And we were out there, you know. And you know, their putting green was just off number 1 tee.
Yeah.
Nobody wanted to go first. And I said, okay, I'll go first. I'll be
For number
the
1.
whooping first. I'll just take it. So I did, and I took the cut. I was going to get that ball clear down there. One stroke. I popped it so bad. Oh, my. I popped it so bad it barely hit the back of the inside of my left heel and rolled over and almost made the putt on the putting green. And who? He left some mud. There you go. Shortstop. And we were all standing there on number 2 ready to see off. He was still laying on the park bench on number 1 just howling. He couldn't stop laughing.
couldn't hardly get his breath.
And he never let me forget that. Every time
Who
he'd
would?
sing it. Wanna go
You must
golfing?
have reared into that sucker pretty good.
I mean, January 3rd. You want to go golfing today?
Had a lot of big games go on out there at Collison's too.
They were fun.
We used to have a lot of fun out there.
Over in State Center on one of the water holes.
That was Conrad.
Was it Conrad? Okay. Had a pond. And I hit the ball with such a spin that it hit in the middle of the pond and skipped up and over the bridge. You couldn't green. I couldn't. No. Oh my God.
Go, boy!
You got a good ball game going there.
We do.
Keep it up, Bobcat.
Now batting for Benton, number 11, Ryan Rindernecht.
Got room. First base, got room.
Good hustle, Kevin.
Try, kid. Dugout was looming up pretty hard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't want to run into that.
Good try, Dayton. Dutton. He almost put her in the dugout. Yeah. He darn her was in the dugout. That was close. He tried. Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
Stop. Wait, keep it in front of you.
Good try, bud.
Boy, he was out of the box quick.
front of you, kid. All right. Force any base, cats. Let's go.
Now batting for Benton, number 10, Carson Noble.
Force to you, Caleb. Force to you.
Double play, double play, double play. Throw it in, throw it in.
Hold it.
Now batting for Benton, number 6, Brian Gillespie.
He's still got a coach, though. But so are they. I mean, you know,
What
come
if?
on.
There's what if. There's what if.
Keep going. There you go. Good pitch, bud.
Good check, Caleb.
Xander got it right away. When he wasn't there, when he had to go back to work. He had thrown it hard at Xander, and he was in the middle with Xander, so he had to then had to go back to first. Guy was running, and Xander had to
They can run.
Okay. Okay. That's why I didn't shut him.
There you go, Z. Come on, kid.
I like it. Like they can't run after a pitcher. Yeah. Right.
You can run after a pitch and
Yeah.
softball. You just can't lead up.
Right.
You have to wait till the ball's released.
But
Right.
once the ball is in control, in the circle, you can't steal after that.
Correct. But you're allowed to advance a retreat beforehand.
Right, right.
Now, if you stand there and try and bait the pitcher looks at you after it's in the circle, you're out.
All right.
Whoa!
First pitch, that's all right.
Try on it now. Watch it all the way in.
Go, Dale.
That's what Alex is being rolling. Elvin gets. Oh, yeah, yeah. Doesn't hardly ever head first slide.
No, no. Yeah! Woo!
Pretty good sized boy you're rolling. Yeah.
Get those legs to get there
Oh, man,
first.
he's a big pile of them.
I told you I wasn't going to slide.
Sister, he had me. She looks like she's been through a grandma.
Good cut. Good cut. Good cut, buddy.
Swinging down.
Hey, there he is.
Marshalltown number 18.
Yeah, first pitch.
I'll go this way, Todd.
5. I had 87. 87.
Go, Cat.
Hey, you only exit your side.
Coming in home.
Yeah, that umpire should pull him out
He
way
should have. He
before.
let him go around twice.
And I know you're gonna complain about the monitor, and I'm sorry. But I will
Oh,
tilt it a
yeah,
little
he
bit
went.
for you.
Yeah!
All right.
Morning now.
Yeah, he better.
Two down, catch.
Why is there glare?
No, it takes out
like
that
outside.
corner.
Can you tell him to just worry about the
Bobcats, 2 outs.
Now batting for Benton, number 5, Brady Freeze.
Today's game on KFJB-TV is brought to you by Assured Partners, Boy Scouts of America, Edward Jones, Agent Zach Wall, Embers Retirement Community, Honest Heating and Cooling, Jensen Ford, Legends American Grill, Lennox Employees Credit Union, Marshalltown Area Chamber, Marshalltown Community College, McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, Pence Appliance and TV, Wayward Social, Zeno's, Wandering Creek, Wells Fargo Advisors, Laurel Diesel Services, Calvin Rocket, your Marshalltown Hy-Vee, Central State Bank.
A beautiful night for baseball at Marshalltown High School. Brandon Lewis, thanks for joining us tonight here on KFJB-TV. Dylan Does alongside me as we get you ready to go for game number 2 between the Benton Bobcats and the Marshalltown Bobcats. And Dylan, game number 1, an interesting game, 5-2 the final in that one. But the Marshalltown Bobcats come up on the short end, but some really good plays. I thought the pitching was pretty good in that game 1.
Yeah, Xander was pretty good on the mound, pitched 5 innings. 3 earned runs, 5 overall. I thought at points he really was locked in. Started to get hit a little bit hard late, but Taven Dutton came in and gave a couple nice innings for the Bobcats. And really, it came down to 2 on, 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. Bobcats had a chance. Nice contact, but caught in center field, and that was it. But Bobcats battled all night long, stuck in it, but couldn't get the W.
We'll get a scouting report on the Benton Bobcats when we come back. You're locked into the countdown to first pitch right here on KFJB-TV.
You're an empty nester closing in on that retirement property. Chances are your plans didn't include mom moving in, but life happens and you do the right thing. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement means caring for yourself and a loved one, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East South Ridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
As you walk inside, you know right away, the place for fun is Wayward Social. There is always plenty of bowling action, so plan for your next outing to include bowling at Wayward Social. Meet your friends for lunch, dinner, or your favorite beverages. You will absolutely love their lunch specials Tuesday through Friday, including endless pizza by the slice. You choose the toppings. Wayward Social, South 6th Street in Marshalltown. Online at wayward-social.com.
Welcome back into our countdown to first pitch here on KFJB-TV. It is our scouting report tonight. It's all brought to you by Brown Shoe Fit in Marshalltown. Dylan, what do you know about the Benton Bobcats?
When you look at Benton Bobcats last year, they won the WAMAC West at a 13-7 conference record, won 26 games overall. Really good ball club, good program, but this year there's only about 4 returning players that had much of any a semblance of impact on those ball games. Benton sits at 3-1. We saw earlier they definitely have some talent. We'll talk about Fillenworth and Rinderneck. Long names, a little bit difficult for me here tonight. But Grant Valesky's another one. Sophomores come in and done some nice things. But looking at that first game, defensively, they were a little bit lackadaisical, resulting in 3 errors. They've struggled with the errors a little bit. If the Bobcats can get it in play, there may be opportunity for some cheap bases and cheap runs.
That is our scouting report on the Benton Bobcats, all brought to you by Brown Shoe Fit, with a wide variety of top quality shoes with you every step of the the way. We roll along in our countdown to first pitch when we come back right here on your home for the Cats. News Talk 1230 AM, 93.9 FM, and you're on KFJB-TV.
Brown Shoe Fit has a great selection of athletic footwear. Choose from New Balance, On, Keen, Echo, and much more. Brown Shoe Fit can find the right shoe for every occasion for both men and women, including dress shoes, casual shoes, work boots, and European footwear, carrying multiple sizes and widths to ensure the best fit for you. Their expert-friendly staff is available to give you a personalized experience and can find the right shoes for what you need. Brown Shoe Fit, downtown Marshalltown. With you every step of the way.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
Today's game on KFJB-TV is brought to you by Assured Partners, power through partnership. Boy Scouts of America, adventure on. Edward Jones, Zach Wall, your financial advisor in Marshalltown. Embers Retirement Community, independent living for active seniors. Honest Heating and Cooling, let the Honest team watch over your home's comfort 24/7.
We roll along in our countdown to first pitch here tonight. A look around the Iowa Alliance Conference, all brought to you by Exterior Plus Home Remodeling, building relationships one customer at a time. Plenty of action in baseball around the area tonight, Dylan.
A lot's going on here as we look and going on. If you're looking at Southeast Polk is playing Ames, and that's Southeast Polk 3-0, Ames 1-3. Waukee Northwest travels to ADM. In a matchup, Interstate 35 takes on Collins Maxwell. North Tama takes on AGWSR, while West Marshall takes on Denver. West Marshall sitting at 3-0 so far on the young season. And then Newton travels to Bondurant Farrar. Bobcats will get a chance to see Newton here pretty quickly.
Yeah, next Tuesday night, those two teams will match up. Bobcats fell in game number 1 tonight by a final score of 5-2. They're now 1-1 on the season. Benton is 3-1 and hail from Keystone and out east. Dylan, I know you're an expert on the Benton Community School District.
I'm an expert of that area. I bought my first car in Newhall.
Oh wow,
That's,
good for you.
Newhall. It was.
Was it a former U-Haul?
No, it was a Newhall. It wasn't a former anything. It was brand new. It's in the name. No, I bought it from Riches from Newhall.
Okay.
It was a 1992 Saturn SC2 Coupe.
Wow.
Black.
Wow, that's
and
great.
And as my friends in high school said, it was a sporty car for an unsporty guy.
That is our look around the conference. We'll get you score updates throughout the night. Thanks to Jeff Brooks, our producer, back at the radio studios. Look around the conference, all presented by Exterior Plus Home Remodeling, providing quality service on time, every time. This is Bobcat Baseball. You're watching KFJB TV.
My name's Lake Schultz. I'm the co-owner of Exterior Plus Home Remodeling. At Exterior Plus, we truly strive to build relationships one customer at a time. And that's why we're the Midwest's #1 choice in full home remodels. Located in Marshalltown, Iowa, as well as Lincoln, Nebraska, we pride ourselves in providing quality service on time, every time. Give us a call for a free inspection and estimate at 844-261-6111. That's 844-261-6111. Thanks. Talk to you soon.
You should never have to wait after ordering new appliances. At Penn's Appliance, you wouldn't. With an incredible selection in stock and ready to install today. Our friendly team is here to help you pick the perfect set to match your style. And let our professional technicians install and set up your new appliances, often delivering the very next day. Stop in today, see all the new features, and find your new look at Penn's Appliance. For sales and service of everything appliance, go see the Pence team.
Welcome Welcome back to Marshalltown High School. It is the Benton Bobcats in town tonight against your Marshalltown Bobcats. Let's get to tonight's starting lineups, all brought to you by, of course, Sandvik Enterprises in Marshalltown. Let them deliver for you while we deliver you the starting lineups. First off for the Benton Bobcats here tonight as they are on the road behind head coach Seth Patterson. As you look at the lineup there, Casey Gessner, Wyatt Reindernecht, Drew Fillenworth, Cody Wright, Ryan Finn, Grady Freeze, Carson Nolan, Grant Valeskis in the 7-hole tonight. Caleb Hupke is DH, and then Brooks Birdsell rounds things out as he is actually in at second base tonight, as he is not hitting as Hupke is in the 9-hole as he is the DH tonight. So Benton Bobcats with a very similar lineup as what we saw in game number 1 here tonight. Just a few different position changes for them, fairly close as we saw Freeze. He was in the field. He'll pitch here in game number 2.
Yeah, it looks like, and really looking in that 2 and 3 hole with Reindernecht and Fillenworth, they have been somebody that bring a lot of talent from last year, both hitting over 300 for a very good Benton team, and that's really where that lineup will all hinge around that 2 and 3 hole hitters.
On the other side of things for the Marshalltown Bobcats, we will get a look on the mound here tonight by the leadoff batter in Sam Griesel, as he played shortstop in game number 1, out on the bump in game number 2 on the season. Griesel, he did not pitch against, or yes, he did against South Tama, but did not record it out in that one, according to stats coming in to this one. So Sam Griesel, first big test of the season here tonight. He's in leadoff role. Taven Dutton will bat behind him in the 2-hole. Caleb Kuzro is catching in the 3-hole. Xander Stupp is at second base. We saw him on the mound look good in game number 1. And then Dale Green will play in center. Jordani Mella is in left. J.J. Schoenfelder is at third. Luke Stalzer is batting 8th, and he's at shortstop, and rounding it out is Gavin Freiberg, as he is DHing for Ashton Wright tonight, who is in right field. So same lineup we saw in game number 1, but just a few position changes.
Yeah, you look definitely in that 1 hole. You look at Sam Griesel on the bump here tonight, but Sam's really the most prolific hitter that has come back for the Bobcats, led him in returning in hits, walks, batting average, and it's really important for Sam to get on base and be able to steal a base here and there to get those runs. Bobcats have struggled to really get the bat on the ball and to score runs over the last couple of years. And then we're both pretty impressed with the confidence that Dale Green is playing with in center field. He had a couple highlight catches in that first game, but even beyond the highlight, he roams that center field pretty well and reads the ball well.
Much like the guy who roamed center field last year, who is now one of the assistant coaches.
Yeah, we saw Nick Rebick out there. Nick was battling with injuries and things last year, but really it's nice to have Nick back. He knows what it's like to hit over 400 at the varsity level and really be an important player.
That's today's lineup, all brought to you by Sandvik Enterprises, specializing in same-day prescription delivery to long-term care and independent living facilities and retail customers. First pitch is coming up right around the corner as we continue with our countdown to first pitch on KFJB-TV.
You'll find the perfect mattress for you at McGregor's Furniture and Mattress. You choose the firmness, comfort, and support level, all at a great price. McGregor's always has a great selection of sofas, recliners, dining room, and bedroom furniture to help you live and relax in comfort and style. Their staff will help you find just what you're looking for. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown, is open 7 days a week. They're proud to support Bobcat Athletics.
Life can take unexpected turns. Maybe you started college, but life got in the way. At Marshalltown Community College, we understand. It's never too late to chase your dreams. Come back to where your journey began. Rediscover your passion for learning and let us help you achieve your goals. Schedule a visit today at MarshalltownCommunityCollege.com.
Marshalltown Community College, a step in the right direction.
Oh, no, he was off the plate. Off the plate, and the game is over. Well, it is a beautiful night, 77 degrees, sunny skies, as a beautiful crowd has turned out here as well to match the weather between the Bobcats and the Bobcats, Dylan. It's the old conundrum.
Oh, you can't go wrong with the Bobcats.
Go Bobcats here.
Yes.
Wow, it really shocked you. You're not prepared for that.
No,
here tonight.
no, I was not.
Usually you're prepared for those kind of things.
Well, we haven't been together in a few months.
It has been a while. We're reunited, and it feels so good.
It does.
That is for sure.
We're getting that double mint tandem bike back rolling.
We hope that the Bobcats win in game number 2. The Marshalltown Bobcats, as these two teams look to split. Bobcats lost in game number 1. The Marshalltown Bobcats, 5-2 was the final score. Let's get our keys to the game here tonight, which all brought to you by Ethington Heating and Cooling.
And when you look at the Bobcats of Marshalltown, our beloved Bobcats, it's really will Stubbs take a step. And I don't mean so much on the bump. I don't mean so much from the mound. But last year, Xander hit a $115. This year, he's slotted in the 4-hole. Can he get routine contact? Can he drive the ball? Can he get on base? That's going to be a big thing for the Bobcats because we know he has really locked in on the mound. He's a very good young pitcher. And then with Benton, it's long name equals long night for the Bobcats. And that's either one. It really comes down to Rinderneck and Fillenworth. Very long names, difficult to spell. Between you and I, we have 9 letters in our last names. They both exceed us put together.
You did the pregame math there, huh?
That's right. It's
Yeah.
all quick math.
Good
The
for
quick
you,
math
man.
comes right back. But really, it comes down to Fillenworth and Rinderneck in that 2 and 3 hole. If they're going to be able to get on base and move people around, Bobcats of Marshalltown are going to struggle. But if Sam can handle them and keep them in check, I like Marshalltown's chances here in the nightcap.
Yeah, that is for sure. Well, we are just moments away from first pitch. Let's get a look at our field view of tonight's game as far as positioning goes for the Marshalltown Bobcats. We mentioned to you to be Griesel will be on the mound, pitching to Kuzaro, who always works hard behind the plate.
Yeah, he does a nice job. He's been able to stop the ball. I know early in his career, sometimes he would lunge at balls and not move his body. I think he's done a better job in that first game of moving his body.
Taven Dutton is at first. Xander Stupp is at second. Luke Stalzer is at short. J.J. Schoenfelder is at third. It'll be one of my favorite names, Jordani Mella, out there in left field for the Bobcats.
And when you look at Xander Stupp and Taven Dutton are all about breaking expectations.
Yep.
Xander's a 6'4" second baseman, while Taven is a little bit more in our neck of the woods.
Yeah.
So we're going against the grain here tonight.
Dale Green and Ashton Wright in the outfield as well for the Bobcats tonight. As we hit the top of the first inning, due up, it is Gessner, Rinderneck, and Fillenworth for the Benton Bobcats. And Sam Griesel with his final warm-up pitches as his first start of the season here tonight. One thing about Sam Griesel, you can tell that he definitely is a baseball guy. He didn't catch that golf flu, I guess you could say, from the rest of the people in his family.
But we did see Grant just got second team all-region over at Kirkwood in his sophomore year.
I'm sure that's what Sam loves, is you talking about his brother.
This is what I've heard, and I'm not going to name my source, but Sam is the likable one, is what I've heard.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Grant, if he was on your team, you loved him.
Yep.
If he was not,
yeah,
probably do without him.
Yeah, I think so. Really looking at Sam here tonight. Last year, if he could get it over the plate, Bobcat pitching gave up way too many free bases last year. If he can get it over the plate.
And that one just a little bit low and outside on the first pitch of game number 2. Benton is 3-1 after a victory in game number 1, 5-2 the final there. As the Bobcats for Marshalltown are 1-1. And a swing over top by Gessner.
And it is quickly a 1-1 count as Griesel gets himself back in the count. Lights are on, taking a little bit more of effect in some of the shadows which are creeping in behind home plate, but still will be a couple of more innings before they'll start to take effect. And a strike on the outer half to the right-handed batter, and Gessner makes it a 1-2 count. We'll see if Griesel can get his first strikeout of the season right here. You got a chopper on top. Oh, and a one bounce under the glove of Schoenfelder at third. Gessner will be aboard and believe that will be an E5.
Yeah, as a third baseman, you know, you really want to. When I played third base, that was always the toughest, is that big high hop. And my approach was always try to get it off that big hop because you don't know what it's going to do when it hits the grass underneath. And that thing just took us a little bit of a side bounce, and he couldn't get it.
Check back to first. It is going to be overthrown as Dutton will have to go chase for it. Off is Gessner on the E1. And, boy, a couple of errors early on here. Two of them for the Bobcats. An unfortunate start as Gessner's in scoring position with Ryder next, still looking for his first pitch of the at-bats.
Yeah, that's really difficult. You look at those, something so quickly from, hey, can you get a ground out, to now we have nobody out with a runner on second. Two early errors for the Bobcats.
Griesel comes set, fires home, bunt shown. This one's going to get over into the stands as it is well out of play. That'll be a strike.
I really like Sam's approach to get the ball over the plate last year in just 22 innings of work. He issued 26 walks, and you just can't be effective when you put people on. Like the approach, see if Sam can continue to be locked in and around the plate.
Puts a little stress on everybody else as well, you know. Griesel out of the stretch. 0-1 count. We're in the top of the first inning. Check back, not in time at second base.
Yeah, Bobcats trying to keep that runner as close to second as possible just in case that single doesn't necessarily promise a run from second base.
Griesel still eyeing the runner, comes home upstairs. It's going to be a ball 1-1 count to Wyatt Reinderneck.
That is not an easy name to say. I have not said it correctly all night, so I'm impressed by you.
He's batting .500 coming into this one, a double on the season, couple of RBIs coming into the night. He's worked 4 walks and just 2 strikeouts. You don't see that anymore. I feel like high school might be the only level where you see a guy with more walks than strikeouts, right?
Yeah, it doesn't happen too much. Here at this level, they're still working a lot of counts. Oh, my.
One hopper, nice pick by Schoenfelder. High to first, though, sails it over into the Bobcat dugout nearly just to the left, and 1 run is in. That will be an E5, which scores Gessner. So the E5 gets Gessner aboard. The E1 gets him to second, and the E5 gets him in as Reinderneck is standing on second base. He'll have a courtesy runner since he's the catcher. It'll be number 14 coming in to run, Noah Hepker.
Looking at right there, that's the issue right there, is Sam's come off 2 really good pitches to get the ball on the ground. Bobcats defense fails him behind.
Alrighty, 3 errors in this first inning by the Bobcats. And the first pitch to Drew Fillenworth.
Yeah, Bobcats just had 1 error in the top of the twin bill. But defensively, it's been a real struggle here so far.
First pitch of ball, 1-0 the count. As Griesel comes set now, one lifted out of play down the first base line, and that will be a strike. 1-1 the count to Drew Fillenworth, who comes in on the season batting .400 with 4 RBI.
No matter what level you're in, that's pretty good.
Still early, but still good.
Sam's done a nice job of keeping the ball down, mixed in a lot of fastballs with a couple off-speed things.
Pitch down low, a good stop behind home plate by Kuzero. Ball 2, 2-1.
Yeah, Caleb's a good athlete behind the dish. Did a nice job of keeping everything in front of him.
1-0. Benton on top of Marshalltown. Game number 2. Griesel out of the stretch. Looks, runner takes off. And the throw, pretty good one, but I think maybe the sun got in the eyes of Schoenfelder, and that is going to be an error. That's a tough one right there. I thought the throw was really good. It's in between. Probably they'll rule it on the throw, but nevertheless. Hepker, the courtesy runner, comes in to score. It's 2-0 Benton.
That's going to be on Kusero, but it wasn't his fault. I'm right with you. He put it right in perfect tagging position.
Chopper to third. Schoenfelder picks it over to first. The throw takes Dutton off the bag. Luckily, though, keeps a foot on it. And that is going to be out number 1 of the inning, as that will retire Drew Fillenworth. So a 5-3 ground out. Didn't make it look easy, but it is out number 1 right there.
Schoenfelder's about to give Taven a big hug because it's been a really tough beginning of the game for the third baseman. It wasn't pretty, but he got it.
And the Benton just keeps targeting him. That is under the glove of Schoenfelder. Off the bat, Cody Wright, the first pitch he sees, just sends a short hopper as he got jammed inside. And that'll be another E5 on your scorecard, unfortunately, here in the first inning. That's one of those things where if you're one of the guys down there in that position, obviously the sun is getting down, so it's probably a little bit in his eyes, which is not helping. But, again, you got to make some adjustments out there to get yourself in good position. And it always seems like the ball will find you when you're struggling, right?
Yeah, oh, very much so. And it seems Schoenfelder's struggling a little bit with his footwork. He got crossed up there, and he just seems timid. And that can definitely happen when you've had a couple mess-ups in a row and you're kind of second-guessing your eyes. It's really going to be focusing on those fundamentals. But the Bobcats, again, a very young team this year. We're going to have some of these ups and downs.
So Cody Wright aboard on the 5th error of the inning, and now a shot to right center field gets down for Ryan Finn on an 0-1 count. That moves right all the way to third. The cutoff throw didn't go to second because there was nobody there. Could have had an opportunity, but it was a great play by Ryan Finn to keep a heads up on that. So advancing right there to second base as Cody Wright is all the way to third. It is 2-0 already. Only one out here in the top of the first inning for the Benton Bobcats. They are all over the Bobcats here tonight at Marshalltown High School. 5 errors in the first.
And when we were over down the first base line during the first game, and there was a lot of chatter from the coaching staff to the team about people not covering on relays, and it seems to be an issue again here in the second game.
You know, that's the thing about it. It's not that maybe guys don't know the situations, but it's such a young team that when you get caught up in a game like this and it's already 5 errors and it's already 2-0 like it is, you kind of forget all those instincts that you know, right? And that's why teams that are full of juniors and seniors are typically more successful than teams that are loaded with 8th graders and freshmen like the Bobcats are. You know, when you've only got a couple guys that you're relying on in that senior class, it makes it really tough to be competitive against other teams, even if they are from a lower class.
Yeah, it really comes down to it. You have to intentionally do every step. As you're older and you've done it more, it becomes muscle memory.
Yeah. A short blooper into short left center. That'll get down in front of Dale Green. Struggles with it. Nobody's covering third. Runner advances over there. And a run is in as Wright will score, making it 3-0. But the bloop RBI off of Grady Freeze's bat. He is the pitcher helping his own cause. Makes it 3-0. Benton Bobcats.
Oh, my goodness. That is... The left side of the infield has struggled here mightily, especially at the third base position. Just not once one thing goes wrong, they're not making. They're making a bad situation worse.
Well, and I think Griesel should be out of this inning. I mean, if you make some of those plays, you know, and not the errors, Bobcats probably only looking at maybe a 1-0 game early on here, but.
Yeah, if it was without the errors, really the first 3 balls, Sam, they're ground balls to the left side.
That one will sneak through as Stalzer can't get to it at short as Schoenfelder tried at third. And that gets through to score Ryan Finn, making it a 4-run first inning. All this with just one out in the inning as Grady Freeze moves to second. It'll be an RBI single for Carson Nolan as that one snuck through.
Bobcats of Benton have batted around here in this first inning. And you're exactly right. Sam has not pitched poorly whatsoever here tonight.
He's getting soft contact. I mean, there's really nothing else you can ask for out of a pitcher at the high school level. One out, and that's a hot shot. That's going to score at least one, if not two. Nolan is digging around for third. Coming in to score is Grady Freeze, and he will score another run. It's now 5-0 Benton on top of Marshalltown as Grady Freeze scores on the RBI double by Grant Valesky.
That RBI double, that was the hardest ball hit all night. That thing was on a rope, snuck inside the third base bag and down the line. If a little bit faster runner there in Nolan, it would have been a 2-run double.
Well, a meeting on the mound, and again, no fault added of Griesel so far. I thought he's pitched pretty decent, but unfortunately, the defense behind him not backing up.
I thought they
should see Griesel stay in here, I would think.
You would think it's probably just Coach Hankey's just trying to settle down. Maybe not even so much Griesel. It might just be he's
infield,
going out to the mound to talk to the infield because
that is for sure.
Sam being that upperclassman, that leader, he's seen these things before. I don't think Griesels don't get rattled too quickly.
They don't. That's for sure. Here tonight, you mentioned it, Colton Hankey, new head coach, as we see a little bit of action in that bullpen down the line as starting to get warmed up for the Bobcats. Well, we'll find out who is warming up. I don't have 20 listed offhand. Anyway, I was going to mention new head coach Colton Hankey for the Marshalltown Bobcats. What do you think of the hire? We talked about it a little bit during that Southeast Polk playoff game last year, but obviously a former Bobcat. He's got Coach Hansen on his side.
I love the hire. What we've talked about, there's a big hit out to center field. Looks like Green's going to be under it to get the second out.
Green will make the catch and the tag and run, so it's a sacrifice fly off of the bat of Caleb Hupke, and he'll pick up an RBI.
I absolutely love the hire, and I wish this was the type of hire we would, not to talk ill of anyone, but we've made our thoughts known. I would have loved to seen kind of a Bobcat legacy hire after Hansen retired because really the Bobcats kind of went into a little bit of the wasteland, going to the state playoffs Hansen's final year, and then really struggling of getting consistency even of input as Sam Griesel hits Drew Fillenworth. And so looking at Colton he was around the program a little bit last year as Coach Alan Mann was there as the interim. Hansen comes back on. And one thing that I've heard from practices that excite me is there is a lot of demand on the upperclassmen, the few that are on there, to be the coach on the field. They're the ones yelling at the younger people, encouraging them on the field during practice. And I think when you build that type of culture of accountability and encouragement, I think better days are to come for the Bobcats.
So Casey Gessner hit by the pitch. Definitely agree with you. As Caleb Hupke got that RBI sacrifice fly to bring in Carson Nolan, making it now 6-0. Benton on top of Marshalltown. Runners at first and second. It's Valesky is at second. Casey Gessner is at first. By the way, warming it up is Garrett Thiede. And now hit by pitch is Wyatt Rinderneck. We'll probably see Noah Hepker come on for a courtesy runner situation here in a moment. But the bases are loaded. Back-to-back batters hit by a pitch. Here comes the courtesy runner and Noah Hepker for the Benton Bobcats. So runners on first, second, and third as Drew Fillenworth steps in. He grounded out 5-3 earlier this inning as the Bobcats committing 5 errors and 6 runs already for Benton here in this first inning.
when you look at this, this is where Sam has really struggled.
Might get out of the inning here. A pop-up to short right. Dutton is at first, has the call, and that'll be out number 3, a fly out to first base. Didn't make it look easy, but did make the catch. We'll head to the bottom of the first inning next. It's 6-0 Benton on top of Marshalltown on KFJB and KFJB-TV.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce reminds you that when you shop locally, you are benefiting members of our community and adding to our local community overall. You'll find local business owners are generally more knowledgeable, provide better service, and even know their customers by name. Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce exists to be an advocate for our business community. Membership in the Chamber benefits your business and adds to the strength of our advocacy efforts. For more information on shopping locally and Chamber membership, go to Marshalltown.org.
So 6 runs, 3 hits, 5 errors in that top of the first inning as the Bobcats will come to bat trailing already here in the bottom of the first inning. Brandon Lewis, Dylan Does alongside me. Thanks so much for joining us tonight on News Talk 1230 AM 93.9 FM KFJB, as well as right here on KFJB-TV. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe button and get upcoming game alerts by making sure that notifications are turned on. So Freeze is on the mound tonight for the Benton Bobcats as we head to the bottom of the first inning, as this will be his first pitching assignment of the season for the Benton Bobcats. So we'll get our first look in this one here tonight.
Yeah, it'll be important for the Bobcats to get on him early. Did not pitch at the varsity level last year. Coming in down 6-0, you cannot allow 2 to 3 innings of not getting the bats rolling. Sam's got to be able to help himself out here in the top of the first. None of those runs were earned.
Oh, look at that. Coach Mann holding his baby in the crowd on KFJB-TV. I love that. That's good stuff. Everyone loves a good baby, especially my baby. Phoebe's doing well. She's almost 4 months old now.
She's got a ton of hair. She's got super expressive
more hair than
eyes.
me?
Yeah. Oh. Well, that goes without saying. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. We are here in the top of the first inning, bottom of the first inning. Sam Griesel is at the plate, tonight's starting pitcher for the Bobcats, as he has a 3-0 count. Just eyeing Freeze. You mentioned Freeze, just a sophomore for Benton. One thing I love about him already, though, he's got the stirrups on.
You and I are of the same ilk there.
Yeah. Maybe right at the knees on the outer half to Sam Griesel, according to the home plate umpire here. A 3-1 count. Freeze will come set, fires home. That one right back into the fence, making it a full count now, 3-2.
Nice job by Freeze, the young pitcher battling back. Was down 3-0, but has filled up the count. See if Sam can protect here.
And he will foul another one off back to the backstop. As you can see on KFJB-TV, shadows starting to creep out more towards the pitcher's mound.
Yes, it's slowly consuming Freeze.
3-2 will be low, and that will walk Sam Griesel. He'll get aboard by the way of a walk. So bring up Taven Dutton, as Dutton will bat for the Bobcats. He pitched in game number 1. As Taven Dutton, a junior for the Bobcats. He was recently on Bobcat Live with us and just talked about his excitement for the season and being able to pitch a little bit more and maybe move away from third base and be on the right side of the infield a little bit more this year.
Yeah, he's definitely played first base, started there both games here tonight, and it looks like a Bach is going to move Griesel to second base.
Yeah, so a Bach over to second as Freeze allows that. If you're wondering about the defensive alignment for Benton here tonight, it's Freeze on the mound as Reinderknecht is behind the plate. Wright is at third. Gessner is at short. Birdsell is at second. Finn is at first. It's Valesky, Nolan, and Fillenworth from left to right in the outfield. As we do have a meeting on the mound, or excuse me, not on the mound, but behind home plate, as Seth Patterson, head coach, came out. A little quick explanation right there, and now we do have a meeting on the mound.
What I think it is with the young pitcher, head coach came out and talked a little bit to the plate ump about, I think, the balk call.
Yeah.
Really, and he's out there explaining, trying to settle down the young pitcher and say, this is exactly what you did, a real teaching moment right on the mound.
So the meeting is over. And we will play on here as Taven Dutton stands in. Righty versus righty in the matchup. Runner at second base and Sam Griesel. And the first pitch to Dutton is a ball upstairs, 1-0. 1-0.
Really like the Bobcats' approach here. They're calm. They may be down 6, but they're not trying to get that 7-run home run. They're definitely taking it pitch by pitch and not rushing. Oh.
The 1-0's bounced to home plate. A check back to second base. Not going to be in time as Reinderneck tried to get Griesel out at second base, but he slid in safely. He'll be there as it was a ball to Taven Dutton, making it a 2-0 count. So, we've had at least 5 balls in a row right here by the pitcher. Griesel kind of got caught in no man's land and then decided to go back right there.
Yeah, ball in the dirt, and he about, oh no.
Throw is off the mark, and that will not quite get to the outfield as Freeze turned around and tried to get the throw behind as Gessner, the shortstop, was running right behind Griesel, but play did not pan out. The throw was off the mark.
See, Griesel, they've really honed in on him, almost got picked off. If it would have been a good throw there, I think he would have been iced at second.
2-0 on the way. Check swing. He did go around, says the home plate umpire, so 2-1 count now.
And when you look at the strikes and balls call have been real consistent all night. You're not going to get a strike call up at the letters, and you may get an inch or two off the outside of the plate.
Fake a throwback at second base. Nobody was there to cover. Just can't get over the wind dying down a little bit out of the south tonight. 74 degrees. Just a beautiful night here at Marshalltown High School. A strike on the outer half evens up the count at 2-2 apiece to Taven Dutton.
In my business, they call that a Chamber of Commerce.
Yeah, Chamber of Commerce weather, yeah.
It really is.
Quite fitting we have you here tonight.
I know.
2-2, and that's going to be right at the letters. Dylan, I thought we weren't getting that call tonight, but that's out number one.
I do need
Dutton
to apologize. That is the first call in either game that I've seen letter high called for a strike.
I think he heard you, possibly. Yeah. He's like, oh, I'm not calling those up there? All right, we'll see about that.
Darn right I will.
So Caleb Kuzero stands in now, batting in the 3-hole for the Bobcats. First pitch way upstairs and outside for a ball, 1-0 from Freeze.
They've done a nice job of keeping Griesel close to second base.
Freeze on the 1-0, outside, going to be ball 2, 2-0. Caleb Kuzero caught a lot last year, pitched a little, probably will pitch a little bit more this year from what I've been told.
Yeah, you lose Seth Smith, you lose Kyler Blue, you lose
Nick Rebick, who ate up a few innings.
Even Jacob Hayes pitched some, Nick Wise, both underclassmen that didn't go out this year. That's a half a dozen pitchers that are not on this roster this year.
Kuzero stands in, favorable 3-0 count. Runner at second in Griesel, just one out here in the bottom of the first, and a pitch. As Kuzero wanted him to earn at least a strike in the count, taking that one all the way, 3-1.
That one caught the black on the outside of the plate.
Three-one upstairs, and that'll walk. Caleb Guzero, second walk of the inning by Freeze. Griesel stands at second. Guzero's at first, and Xander Stupp, who's starting pitcher in game number 1. He's playing second base in game number 2.
And this goes right back to our keys to the game. Will Stupp take a step? And this is really the side. Opportunity for Xander to help out Sam Griesel and the Bobcats here. Can he get a base knock and knock in the first run here in the second game of the doubleheader?
Bottom of the first inning, Bobcats at home, as Benton leading Marshalltown 6-0. Freeze comes set. Xander Stupp eyes, righty versus righty, and he'll take a strike on the outer half.
Yeah, if Xander can get anything on the middle in and turn on it, there is a lot of green out in left field. They are shading him heavy to right field.
The 0-1 upstairs, inside, it's 1-1.
Center fielders playing, what would you say, 15 yards towards right field?
Yeah.
Dead center.
Playing almost right center more than center field.
He's playing rover, and there isn't a fourth outfielder.
Big gap. Yeah, this is not slow pitch here tonight. Stupp takes a big cut on the 1-1 and misses. It is 1-2. Check back from Reiternecht over to first as Finn applied the tag, but Guzero was safe back at first base. So runners in scoring position. They're at second is Griesel. Just one out. 1-2 count. Stupp definitely close to plate in the box, and he'll take a pitch upstairs. 2-2.
I think Xander heard me that he didn't call strikes up there because that thing was right where the strike call on Guzero was.
A little nubber off the inside of the bat. Got jammed right there trying to get around on it. It'll be a foul ball down the first base line, so 2-2 still the count. As runners will go back to their bases at first and second for Marshalltown.
Yeah, that foul ball looked like a pig's tail. That thing corkscrewed, almost looked like it might jump back into fair play.
Yeah, one just missing, and it's now a full count, 3-2.
I believe
there's a few ooh and ahs in the crowd right there, thinking that was a closer pitch than that.
Yeah, I thought it was a couple inches off, just kind of where we're sitting in the crowd right in front of us, oohing and on. The chain link fence and then the catcher kind of obstructs the view of the outside portion of the plate. Xander's done a nice job, though, of making it full.
Not sure if we had a little chirping in the bench right there, but the home plate umpire stepped a few feet to the side of the plate of calling time in this one. Full count delivery. Swing and just a little bit underneath. And check back to first is not there. So 2 out as Xander Stupp swings and misses on a strikeout for Freeze. So he's walked a couple and struck out a couple tonight. And this will bring up the 5-hole hitter in Dale Green in center field tonight, as he did not play last year. Pretty good tennis player.
Yeah, there's a lot of good tennis being played over at the tennis complex. The girls had a great year, going 11-1 in the regular season. Couldn't make it all the way to state, but a lot of state co-ed state championships will be here June 4th. Over at the Marshalltown Tennis Complex.
Freeze a 1-0 count to Green, and Green takes on the outer half. About thigh high for a 1-1 count. Marshalltown trailing 6-0. We're in the bottom of the first inning. Might set a record for time in a first inning here tonight.
5 errors not only kills you defensively, it will kill the sands of time.
Strike on the outer half called as Green watches it. A 1-2 count. Bobcats have had runners at first and second for a long time, but have not been able to do anything here in the bottom of the first inning. Green with a 1-2 count gets the pitch. It's low and inside. Jumps up just a little bit And it's now a 2-2 count as the pitch there from Freeze low and in the dirt.
And here in this first inning, it's really gone with can Freeze find the strike zone. Bobcats have no hits, so it's really come, if he finds a strike zone, it's been strikeouts. If he hasn't, puts free passes for the Bobcats of Marshalltown.
Green takes the ball on the inner half low, and it's now a full count 3-2. So this is at least the third batter that's had a full count this inning. Freeze comes set. Out of the stretch. Full count, swing and a miss by Green and a strikeout. So 3 strikeouts in the inning, couple of walks, allow runners on first and second. Cats can't do anything with it. They trail 6-0 after 1 on KFJB-TV.
The equity in your home is power. Power to remodel your home. Take a memorable vacation. Add a deck or patio. Lennox Employees Credit Union can help you unleash the financial power you possess with a home equity loan. Consolidate debt, fund a student loan, or pay for a wedding. The loan process is easy. See Lennox Employees Credit Union, 1004 East Main Street in Marshalltown. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Online at lennoxecu.com.
Today's game on KFJB-TV is brought to you by Jensen Ford, with you every mile along the way. Legends American Grill, Marshalltown Steakhouse. Lennox Employees Credit Union, lennoxecu.com. Marshalltown Area Chamber, Marshalltown, more than ever. Marshalltown Community College, a step in the right direction.
Well, Grady Freeze gets out of the bottom of the first inning unscathed. It is 6-0. Benton leading Marshalltown. Time to get a regional scoreboard update, all brought to you by Central State Bank. Dylan.
First shout out to Jeff Brooks back at the studio. Brooksy, thank you so much for sending in the scores as you always do.
We love you.
And we do love Brooksy, and Brooksy loves the West Marshall Trojans, his alma mater, and they are up 6-0 on Denver at the bottom of the third. Will it make it to 7 innings? That's a real question in that matchup.
Yeah, that is for sure. We'll get you scores as we go throughout the night. Again, all brought to you by Central State Bank. We head to the top of the second inning as the Bobcats trailing a score of 6-0 as Benton really just helped out by errors. They did pick up 3 hits, but probably wouldn't have had those 3 hits had some of those errors been taken care of and turned into outs. Bobcats had their opportunities. Shadows now maybe going to help them out, especially as we get into the second here as Shadows creeping all the way into the outfield. As the throw down to second will be good to go as due up in the inning. It'll be Wright, Finn, and Freeze for Benton.
And it looks like the Bobcats have shifted a little bit defensively as Xander Stupp has moved to first base.
Looks like a straight up switch there as Stalzer's still at short. And Dutton makes the catch there at second base. I wasn't sure. There was a little bit of an initial reaction, but a line out by Cody Wright to second base, and that will be 1 away as we look at the replay here on KFJB-TV. Nice job. I think there was some unsureness initially whether that one short hopped or not, but a nice play by Dutton, who you're right. Dutton's at second, and Stupp is over at first base. Just a switch for those 2 positions. Finn at the plate, a strike number 1 right there is Tapper off the third base side. As Griesel loads up, here's the 0-1 and a pop-up in the infield. Griesel's going to call for it initially. Will Stupp call him off? No, Griesel will keep it, and that is a fly out to the 1 spot if you're keeping track in your scorecard at home. So 2 away as we're in the top of the second inning. As Griesel makes that catch cleanly, as you see here on KFJB-TV.
The only thing that tried to get in his way is his hat, as it fell off his head when he called off everyone.
Grady Freeze, an RBI single and a run scored in the first. Bats for the second time tonight. A 6-hole hitter is the starting pitcher. Takes a first pitch ball, 1-0 as Griesel ready. Rocket and firing home outside a 2-0 count.
Really nice. Driesel, outside of the 2 hit batters and 1 hard hit ball, really has been locked in.
Freeze is jammed. Can somebody get to it? Stolzer will. It's short, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. As the Bobcats clean things up defensively, we head to the bottom of the second. Marshalltown nothing, Benton 6 on KFJB-TV.
Legends American Grill is Marshalltown Steakhouse. Ribeyes and sirloins, aged, hand-cut, and served with your choice of 2 of Legends' legendary sides and a dinner roll. If you are a prime rib fan, Legends has prime rib every Friday and Saturday starting at 4 p.m. With 3 sides to choose from, it's chef-seasoned and slow-cooked to tender, juicy perfection. Try Legends prime rib, and you'll know why it's Marshalltown's favorite. Legends American Grill is Marshalltown Steakhouse.
Well, we head to the bottom of the second inning as the Bobcats are trailing 6-0. They'll head to the plate. Due up, your Donnie Mella, J.J. Schoenfelder, and Luke Stolzer. 6-7-8 for the Marshalltown Bobcats tonight. Up on the Marshalltown Hy-Vee scoreboard, we see, again, 6-0 is our score as Freeze is back out for his second inning of action for the Benton Bobcats as a very uncharacteristic. Walked a couple, had runners on first and second, but it was, I guess, a set him up and set him down inning with those 3 strikeouts.
Yeah, he struck out the side, but he took a lot of pitches to get there. But again, coming in for your first opportunity on the year, on the road, you have to feel pretty good once the nerves settled down. He battled back in some counts to get them full. Overall, big win for the Bobcats where he struggled early. It didn't cost him, unlike Marshalltown with those 5 errors.
Yeah, that is for sure. Some fans have actually taken to the press box up at the football field.
I see it.
Actually, that's my stepdaughter, Collins, actually up there.
Okay, well, hey, Collins, what's happening?
I'm like, wait, I think I recognize that girl.
I was out here for a couple track meets, and I really wish I would have had my key to the press box up there at the football field. When you're there as a parent, they don't allow you access as they do as a broadcaster.
Yeah, not quite the same. Your Donnie Mella at the plate takes a strike on the outer half after first pitch ball from Freeze. It's a 1-1 count. Pitch on the way, outside and low to left-handed batter, Andy Mella. Saw brief playing time last year. Did not play a whole lot as he has a 2-1 count here. But see what the young Bobcat can do at the plate right now as Mella, just a sophomore.
And it really seems from in talking to some people that in practice he's been able to get consistent contact. In watching this first game and a little bit here in the second game, he bails out a little bit, not real confident in approach to the plate. Really like to see him get a base knock to get the juices flowing, get his confidence up.
So after a strike on the outer half, takes a ball. It's a full count, 3-2 from Freeze on the outer half. Swings over top, and that is the 4th strikeout of the night for Freeze. Grady Freeze, the sophomore pitcher for the Benton Bobcats. 1 away in the bottom of the second as the Marshalltown Bobcats trailing 6-0.
Yeah, it looks like Mella right now, just his upper body and his lower body are not in rhythm.
J.J. Schoenfelder stands in. We saw him with a little bit of playing time as well last year as he played in the outfield, now playing at third base this year. A 1-0 count. Freeze delivers inside, a swing over top. Schoenfelder misses, making it a 1-1 count.
Freeze doesn't have overpowering stuff, but it doesn't matter because it's a magic ball missing bats.
Little tapper to first base. Finn has it, and unassisted 3 right there in your scorecard as the first baseman is going to record the putout right there. 2 down as we're in the bottom of the second inning, and Luke Stolzer will step in for the first time tonight as you see that play there on KFJB-TV as Finn making that one look easy. So Stolzer, the shortstop in game number 2. He'll eye and swing outside and missing on the pitch from Freeze, 0-1.
Freeze has got a dinner reservation. He's moving quick here tonight.
Jam shot Off the inside of the bat to first, unassisted again right there by the first baseman in Finn. It's a quick 1-2-3, bottom of the second for Grady Freeze as the Benton Bobcats lead the Marshalltown Bobcats 6-0 on KFJB-TV.
Since 1967, Jensen Ford Lincoln has served generations of families around central Iowa. Quality vehicles, professional service, knowledge of our product, that's a part of Jensen. But what's more important to us is a trust that is passed down from every previous generation. Jensen Ford Lincoln wants to serve your family for generations. We want to be there for your first car. We want to be there for your family SUV. And we want to see you drive away in the Mustang you always dreamed of. At Jensen, we want to be here for you now and every mile along the way.
Top of the third inning, 6-0. Benton leads Marshalltown. Great to have you tuned in tonight. I'm Brandon Lewis. Dylan Does alongside me on camera. Keith Stewart, Jesse DeMeyer, and our producer tonight, Todd Steinkamp. Keith is not producing and shooting the video today.
He almost wasn't on camera
because
that
saw that ball
about
hit
him again.
Wherever the ball's at, it will find Keith. It's found him quite a bit here in soccer season as well.
We saw videos. He almost got caught with a golf ball as well.
Speaking of soccer season,
Speaking of soccer season, Brandon's had a great season calling the girls. Girls have looked really good. Guys have it going and rolling a little bit here lately. Had a top 10 victory and then took care of Mason City once again, 3-0 the other night.
Thank you. Dowling on Monday night for boys as well as Tuesday night. It'll be Dowling and Marshalltown. Both games starting at 7 and right here on KFJB-TV. In postseason play. This Wasp keeps trying its luck with me here tonight.
Sam Griesel.
Chopper, that will hit the batter, and Carson Nolan, who's at the plate. It's quickly an 0-2 pitch.
I really feel like this is the best game I've seen Sam pitch as far as staying around the plate, attacking the zone. If you move away, just the airs have killed him, but when you strip all that away, Sam's been really effective here tonight.
Off-speed pitch misses, and it's going to be a 1-2 count. Griesel will miss inside. It's now a 2-2 count.
And we've talked a lot about this. Really, since COVID, they've gone to the double headers. Every game's a double header, and it's so imperative that you have multiple quality starting pitchers. And Bobcats have struggled with that as Sam misses low and the count is full. If Sam can be that second consistent pitcher, it means a lot for this Bobcat squad.
Griesel out of the windup on the 3-2. And this one's going to be lifted into shallow left center field. Green dives, can't get there. And that will be a base knock for Carson Nolan, his second of the night. He had a RBI single in the first inning, and he ended up scoring. So the center fielder off to a nice night. He is 2 for 2 as we're in the top of the third inning. It's 6-0 as we look at the replay here on KFJB-TV. Green with a good effort, but just a little bit out of his reach. So the 7-hole hitter aboard as Grant Valesky will step in. Caleb Hupke, the DH, in the 9-hole. He'll bat coming up next here in the top of the third. Griesel check back to first. Up, kind of sticks an arm out there and does make the stop there. It was interesting that we saw Dutton at first and Stupp at second because we saw Stupp at first so much last year, and he is that big body that you really like to have there at first.
Yeah, and you just wonder what made him
maybe it was a lifelong dream for Xander Stupp to play second.
Maybe so. Some of the things that you wonder, why would you flip back? And that's when you wonder, was there a miss in a rotation or something where they felt more comfortable with Taven at second?
Runner takes off the pitch as a strike. Tag is applied. Oh, just under the throw. Grant Valesky took the strike there for the first one as Carson Nolan will be issued a stolen bag. And so a runner in scoring position, no outs, top of the third inning as Grant Valesky, an RBI double. Oh, yeah, I think he did just beat that. Good call by the official there as we look at the replay there on KFJB-TV. Tapper to Schoenfelder. It is in foul territory at third, and that'll be a strike on Valesky. He's down 0-2 in the count.
Now you're 0-2. This is where Sam with Zaleski allowed him to battle back into it. Sam, you'd love to see, you don't want to groove one, but you want to be around the plate. You want to force him to have to protect.
0-2 out of the stretch from Griesel. Fires home, swinging a foul tip to the backstop.
And that's right inside part of the plate, up in the zone. Couldn't handle it, but had to fight it off. I like that pitch a lot from Sam.
Runner at second with a big lead. A throwback by Dutton. He'll apply the tag not in time as Griesel delivers to him. And so 0-2 still the count here on Grant Valesky with that runner. Keeping an eye on Carson Nolan. Griesel fires home, and it looked to be off speed, and it was outside. Ball 1-2 the count.
Yeah, went with that big curve ball. Zaleski had 5 RBI to lead Benton coming into tonight, into the first game, so he's been really productive so far this year.
Griesel looks at the runner, fires home. 1-2 is lifted to the left field. This is right along the line, and that one is going to be a foul ball. Just a foul ball. Luckily, because that one would have been an RBI, at least a double, as Mello was chasing it. Hit off the bottom of the fence, but just to the left of the foul pole at the 320 mark out there in left field.
Yeah, Mello knew that thing was crushed because he did the thing you never want to see from your outfielder. Had to fully turn his back and sprint.
Just sprint.
Yeah, you're like, and that must have been within 6 to 18 inches off the line. That was very close.
So 1-2 count will do it all over again as Carson Nolan standing on second base for Benton. As Benton leading it 6-0 against Marshalltown. Throwback to second base, and the tag applied by Dutton, but not in time.
And one of the small things that isn't thought of a lot is in his 2 pickoff attempts, Sam on the first one threw it to the first base side. That one he put right on the bag. It's those small things give a much better chance for the Bobcats to get that pickoff when you throw it to the third base side of second base.
Valesky staying alive, fighting that one off down the third base line. As Seth Patterson, his head coach, made the stop on that one. See if Griesel can finish him off here. Need an out. No outs here in the top of the third. And he will not get one. A hot shot past Schoenfelder at third. They're going to be aggressive. Send the runner. Test the arm of Mella. And the throw is high, bringing Kuzaro away from the plate and diving in. It's an RBI double for Valesky. He'll get the RBI as he drives in Carson Nolan.
It seemed that Mella may have had some trouble getting it out of his glove. Seemed to take an extra crow hop before throwing it in.
That's kind of on the fence. We'll give him a double. In between a double and a single, advancing on the throw. But nevertheless, it's an RBI again. 2 RBIs for Valesky in the 8-hole. How about that? Being very productive in the bottom third of the lineup. It is 7-0. A pitching change. We'll take a timeout. You're watching Bobcat Baseball right here on KFJB-TV. Production of today's game provided in part by the Home Rental Center and Sales Company. Need it? Rent it. Home Rental Center and Sales Company in Marshalltown. We are here in the top of the third inning, and one more run in. It is 7-0. Benton on top of the Bobcats. New pitcher into the game as Sam Griesel's night is over, as he'll complete just 2 innings pitched here, giving up 5 hits, and still a runner to account possibly for him in Carson Nolan, but to this point, 7 runs in on his accord. So a new pitcher into the mound. It looks like Dale Green is going to be in, as he did not pitch, did not play at the varsity level last year. And so Dale Green, the new pitcher, as he was in center field to begin the night.
Yeah, he's about 3/4, 4/5 arm angle, so it's not going to come up over top, but come right out of that shoulder socket. So it's going to be that 90-degree angle off the shoulder. May get a little bit different movement, but just in warming up, seems to keep it around the plate pretty well.
And it looks like Luke Stalzer has moved to center field, and Grant Griesel has moved from the mound to shortstop. Or actually, is that Dutton in center field? I think Stalzer's at second.
Stalzer is at second. It is, for people our age, you need the really big numbers on the back of the jersey, also on the front.
Or you just need to go see your eye doctor. I can see the numbers when they turn around.
Yes, I can see them when they turn around. I can't see
the problem.
front
They're all with their backs to us, or they're
back to old
backs
men
to the
bickering.
other side of us. I don't really know what's going on. All right, a pitch from Green is in, a 1-1 count now, as a strike there to Caleb Hupke, the DH. He had a sacrifice fly back in the first inning. As Dale Green, the right-handed pitcher, into the game for the Bobcats, and he'll fire in on the inner half to Caleb Hupke. A 1-2 count, so good job by Green battling the zone right there.
Yeah, and Green's pitches have a natural tail to come back where they came, so it floated back on the inside part of the plate there.
Green fires home, gets a soft tapper to second base. Stalzer's off the mark. The throw is low. Stupp keeps it in front of him, though, as Hupke is aboard on the E4. So the 6th error of the night on the Bobcats. That'll move Valesky over to third base as Hupke is aboard at first. And it turns over to the top of the lineup to Casey Gessner as we look at the replay.
I think he might have beat that anyways, but yeah, again, just struggling to do the small, simple things. You can't win a baseball game with 6 errors.
Green comes set, fires home upstairs to the one-hole hitter in Casey Gessner, as he led off the game, getting aboard by the way of an error. Then he was hit by a pitch in his second at-bat, so he's 0 for on the night. And this pitch by Green gets to the backstop. Kuzero not able to get it. That will be the 8th run of the game. That'll go down on the final stat line of Sam Griesel. So 2 innings pitched, 5 hits, and 8 runs for Sam Griesel, as the runner in Hupke advances to second on the wild pitch. So that scores Grant Valesky, making it 8-0. We're in the top of the third inning, still looking for an out, and it is a 2-0 count to Casey Gessner. Green gets a chopper. Schoenfelder picks it. Checks back the runner over to first in time. Stupp makes it. Throw back to third. And a good job by Griesel to pick the ball right there and tag the runner. Hupke advances to third, but it is an out on a 5-3 ground out by Gessner for out 1 here in the third. This will bring up the 2-hole hitter in Wyatt Rinderneck, Dylan's favorite player on the Benton Bobcats.
Best name in the state. It was nice to see Schoenfelder did a beautiful job fielding that ball. Crisp throw across the field.
And to check back the runner to, try to stop him too is key, even if Hupke did advance.
And when you're struggling, even looking back a runner can kind of get you off rhythm because you're overthinking everything. So nice to see him able to deliver there.
Schoenfelder challenged again for out number 2, and he converts. It is a 5-3 ground out by Wyatt Rinderneck, but he'll pick up an RBI as he drives in that run, and it will be out number 2 of the inning. This will bring up Drew Fillenworth. So Hupke scores, making it now 9-0 in the top of the third.
Playing third base is so much about confidence and you get
you got the
going,
longest throw on the field.
Right.
And
that second one, it looked like he'd been doing it all his life. He looked really good here in this third inning.
That's what I say, the errors just compile, especially when you're younger. You know what I mean? They just and the ball kept finding him. You know what I mean? It wasn't like he made one error and then the ball was going at other places. It just kept coming right back to him.
Yeah, and it's interesting, even at 42, when he made that second error, I immediately went back to high school when I made 2 errors in 1 inning at third base. I felt very bad for him.
1-1 count here with Green as he'll hit the dirt on the third pitch of the at-bat with Drew Fillenworth at the plate. A ground out and a fly out. Fillenworth 0 for 2 tonight. He has a 2-1 count. And a chopper to third and short. Griesel backhands it. Throw to first, not going to be in time. Good job by Stepp to not let him get past it. That'll be an infield hit right there. That was just kind of no man's land in a Bermuda Triangle out there between short and third. Griesel, though, did a nice job to give good effort and try to get the play.
Sam's arm is one of the things as this is our 4th year doing baseball together.
Count them up.
And we've seen Sam all the way through his career. We remember Sam as an 8th grader. And just to see that arm strength, even just how he plays the game, he has grown each and every year.
Pitch in the dirt. First pitch to Cody Wright. Reached on an E5 and scored in the first. This will be his second at-bat of the night. Third. He lined out to second base in the second inning. Pitch to right outside. It is 2-0 from Green as the runner at first in Fillenworth. 9-0 if you're just joining us. Top of the third, Benton on top of Marshalltown. The 2-0, Green kind of lobs it in there, hits the mound, takes a high hop, it's into center. As Dutton will throw back in, runners at first and second, a single, back-to-back singles, Fillenworth and now Wright.
And what you're seeing right now with Dale Green is he doesn't really have a selection of pitches to go to. And when his ball, because of the way the arm angle is, it can flatten out. And when you get a ball over the plate that just flattens out, it becomes T-ball.
Pitch inside, the first one, a 1-0 count to Ryan Finn. Dale Green, classic baseball name, too.
It is a good one.
My brother Dale and my other brother Dale. Here's the 1-0, and that's off the end of the bat. That will be a foul ball down the first base line as Ryan Finn fending that one off. A double and a run scored in the first, and he flew out to Griesel in the second.
Dale Green does feel like he did play for the Phillies for 3 years in the early 80s.
Yep.
He had a locker.
He had a mystery
right
year
next
with the Oakland A's as well in there.
That's right.
Here's the 1-1, and that'll be upstairs and outside. Like one of those things that he sat out a year and he came back and played 1 year for the A's.
He's definitely a guy that had a partial Fu Manchu as well.
He was not chewing bubble gum.
No, he was not.
Here's the 2-1. A pop-up in the infield. Kuzero calls for it. Green doesn't get it. A little bit of a miscommunication right there. That will be another error for the Bobcats here tonight.
That's on Dale. He is that as a pitcher you've really got to call him off.
And that'll be an E1. Ryan Finn is aboard and the bases are loaded. Fillenworth at third. Cody Wright is at second.
You see that, though, quickly. Dale coming in, playing center field all year long, and then coming into the infield. It's just a different beast.
Grady Freese, the pitcher, he could aid his own cause. He had an RBI single in the first and a run scored. He flew out to short in the second. 2 down. We're in the top of the third. Bobcats down 9-0. Pop up out of play, first base side. Yes, that one will be just a long strike in your scorecard, a 1-1 count. Have I told you how nice it is outside tonight?
It's gorgeous.
It is beautiful. Green checks out the runners. Bases are loaded for Benton. Here's the 1-1 inside, and Freeze ducks underneath, a 2-1 count. I really want Dale Green's trading card now.
I know.
From the Phillies.
I feel like I
back
can
in the
see
day.
it.
2-1. That one's trouble in left center field. Mella is chasing as well as Dutton off of Dutton's glove. It'll be an E8, and 2 runs are in. The third will not score. Kuzaro applies the tag at the plate. Out is the runner. Coming in trying to score is Ryan Finn. He is out number 3. Good relay, but damage done. 2-run score. It's now 11-0. We head to the bottom of the third inning. This is Bobcat Baseball. You're watching KFJB-TV.
My furnace from 1990 is kind of like my husband. Doesn't perform very well, but I'd rather fix it than replace it.
Like you, Honest Heating and Cooling would rather repair your furnace or AC. We take the time to diagnose the issue and do everything possible to restore it before recommending a new one. Repair, restore. That's Honest. Serving Marshalltown and around. Honest Heating and Cooling. Your Amana dealer. America's brand for comfort. Honest Heating and Cooling.
We're to the bottom of the third inning. Benton now leading Marshalltown 11-0. A scoreboard update all brought to you by Central State Bank.
Back to the West Marshall-Denver game. We asked the question, will it go 7? The answer is trending towards not a chance. 13-0 West Marshall, bottom 4.
All right. Plenty of action going on. I know it's sometimes tough to find scores. And that Wasp is asking for trouble up here in the press box. I've killed whole families of wasp at my house, all right? So I'm an expert wasp killer.
I have not seen this wasp. I don't know if it exists.
Everyone over to my right know the wasp has been a huge annoyance.
You know,
in the press box.
My guess is wasps are attracted to monitors, and that's why I haven't seen it.
Got it. Oh, wow. Is that a dig that you...
For those playing at home.
Oh, I wonder if there's a nest over there. We can't let that go. We got to get the grounds crew. Where's Brian Murphy when you need him?
He's out.
Let's get some wasp spray up here. They build homes very quickly, trust me.
Yes, they do.
They do.
We had a stucco house when we lived in the state of Washington, and they burrowed into the side of our stucco and did a nest in the wall of our house.
Oh, wow.
Not my favorite moment.
Back to the game that's going on, 11-0, Benton and Marshalltown. Gavin Freiberg, his first at-bat of the night for the Bobcats, swings and misses on that one. It's quickly an 0-2 count. We're at the bottom of the third inning here. Freiberg eyes, and on the outer half and low, a caught looking. That'll be another strikeout. That is the 5th strikeout of the night for Grady Freese.
He's got it dealing. He has not given up a hit yet, and the Bobcats haven't seemed too close to one. Sam Griesel led off the game with a walk. See if he can get something rolling here from the 1 hole.
Sam Griesel, Taven Dutton will also bat this inning as we're in the bottom of the third inning. Bobcats, the Marshalltown Bobcats, trailing the Benton Bobcats 11-0. Griesel quickly taking another ball. It's a 2-0 count. And that pitch just a hair off the outer edge. Waist high to Griesel. Ball 3. Griesel worked a walk back in the first inning and was stranded at second. Here's a 3-0. Chopper to second base. Birdsell has it. Over to first in time to Finn. Good defense right there. 4-3 ground out for out number 2 of the inning. That is the first actual ground out of the night. We've had a couple unassisted ground outs, but that one right there teaming up for the 4-3 play. There's that wasp. I'm telling you.
He's not lying, folks.
No,
it's right here.
It's a wasp for sure.
And you wonder, hindsight is 20/20. Griesel 3-0 count, swinging away. It's always a bummer when you got that 3-0 count and you can't get on base.
Taven Dutton at the plate, a 1-0 count, and Freeze misses outside, 2-0.
That wasp is now taking a lap.
It heard you weren't a believer. 2-1 count here to Dutton as Freeze comes set, fires home on the outer half, a 2-2 count now. Freeze has worked some quick frames. Last inning it was a 1-2-3. He'll fire upstairs. He was looking to get a high heater and chase, but it'll be a full count to Taven Dutton, who struck out looking in the first.
That wasn't just upstairs. That was rooftop. That thing went sailing.
Here's a 3-2, and that one will be out of play. Remind me of Ubaldo Jimenez.
Oh,
you remember him?
Yeah, I do.
Sometimes in his warm-ups, he would sail a pitch to the backstop like on purpose just to let it fly.
Ubaldo could get it done. That's a nice pull there, Brandon.
You're welcome. And a base on balls as Taven Dutton will get the base on balls as Caleb Kuzro will come to the plate. Ubaldo Jimenez, I think one of the only pitchers to ever throw a no-hitter for the Colorado Rockies.
Lefty, right? Was he lefty?
I don't think so.
I'm thinking Perez.
I don't think so.
Ubaldo was righty. Yep.
Yeah. First pitch of the at-bat is standing in Caleb Kuzro. A walk in the first. 2 down. We're in the bottom of the third. Cats down 11-0. 1-0 is outside. It's now 2-0 to Caleb Kuzro. Look, would be an off-speed pitch there from Grady Freeze, as his defense is not seen a whole lot of action here tonight, as those 5 strikeouts have done a lot. Chopper to shorts. Gessner fields it over to first in time to Finn, and that is a 6-3 ground out by Kuzro. Ends the third. We head to the fourth. It's 11-0. Bobcats trail on KFJB-TV.
There's a city within a city not far from here. This city includes a beautiful apartment building with indoor parking, a chapel, a movie theater, a swimming pool, exercise and recreational facilities, putting greens, and more. This city isn't really a city, but it is a wonderful place to live. Make friends and live your best life. It's the Embers Retirement Community in Marshalltown. The Embers provides security, independence, and companionship. Beautiful grounds outside and lovely studio, 1- and 2-bedroom apartments inside. See it for yourself. The Embers in Marshalltown.
Today's game on KFJB-TV is brought to you by McGregor's Furniture and Mattress. Quality furniture for every room in your home. Pence Appliance and TV. For sales and service of everything appliance, come see the Pence team. Wayward Social. The place for bowling, games, food, and more. Wells Fargo Advisors. Marshalltown. Sports Plus. Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center. SportsPlusTherapy.com.
$11-0 ball game as Marshalltown Bobcats trailing the Benton Bobcats. Heading to the top of the fourth inning, due up for Benton. It will be the 6, 7, 8 hitters and Freeze. Nolan and Valesky is due up this inning. So we saw that, actually it's 7, 8, 9 batters. That ball was off of Grady Freeze's bat, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, it will be the 7, 8, 9 batters. So we will get that squared away. But last inning, 4 hits and 5 runs. They had 3 errors committed by the Bobcats. 8 errors overall on the night for the Bobcats as we head to the top of the fourth. That's just not a recipe for success. They kept the errors low in game one. It was just a 5-2 loss to Benton, but that's something that I know they'll try to correct as they go throughout the season.
Well, we talked about it even in the pregame. In that first game, it was Benton that struggled with fielding the baseball while the Bobcats just had one error. It came right out of the chute, and then it just steamrolled, avalanche, whatever metaphor or adjective you'd like to use. It just all came down on the Bobcats, and hitless, not getting good contact, not being able to field the baseball made for a difficult second game.
Dale Green back out for his second inning of work. He'll see Carson Nolan first here as he has a chopper to the backstop on the first pitch, 0-1 count.
Dale's done a nice job when he's been able to keep that ball on the inner fifth of the plate. It's really made Benton struggle. It's when he gets it over more of the plate where he's struggled to avoid contact.
Looked like a good pitch from Green right there on the outer half, but just missing. It's a 1-1 count.
Ooh.
And upstairs and inside off the glove of Kuzaro to the backstop, 2-1.
Yeah, got a little too far inside. But for the most part, Bobcats their pitching staff has done a nice job of not allowing free bases.
2-1 is hammered to left field as it looks like Jordani Mella is out of the game. And new left fielder is, we'll get that substitution in a second. It was Bennett Ricken who's checked in out there in left field. And it was off of his gloves, so another error. That'll be the 9th error of the night in E7 on the Bobcats.
Yeah, and that's always the small little things when you're out there. And 99% of the time you're going to be fine if you're out in the outfield going up, settle under one-hand glove. But it's always that 1 in 100 where if you would have just had that left hand up, you'd have been able to get that double squeeze on the glove and it would have been an out.
So one aboard, and the runner's at second off of the E7. As Carson Nolan looks as Grant Valesky's had a really good night. 2 doubles, 2 RBIs, and a run scored. That's a good stat line as he fouls off the first pitch, 0-1. Comes set. Here's the 0-1 off the inner half of the bat. On the inner half of the plate was the pitch from Green, so fouled off towards the Benton dugout. Makes it quickly 0-2 on Grant Valesky.
Yeah, he's been fantastic here tonight. He's been a real menace at the bottom third of this lineup, but he wants to extend to the outside of part of the plate.
Green fires home, a 1-2 count now as he misses low and outside. As the Marshalltown Bobcats in their new uniforms here tonight. The new red tops, they wore the new blue tops for game number 1. Here's the 1-2. And just a touch upstairs, 2-2.
I feel like he just called one strike at the letters just in spite of me, and then he's gone back to what he's done all night long.
Here's the 2-2, and this one's going to be lifted to second base. A late glove by Stalzer. Makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Checks back to second, but Carson Nolan is sliding back safely in time. And that'll be a line out right there to second base. So good play by Stalzer as he was shifted a little bit and then had to run back over as he was keeping an eye on second base. But a good job by Stalzer. This will bring up Caleb Hupke, the DH tonight, hitting in the 9-hole. Left-handed batter versus the right-handed pitcher in Green as he comes off the rubber out of the stretch and misses outside 1-0. Green on the 1-0, low and outside. It's 2-0. Griezel playing behind the runner at second base, and Green will miss 3-0. pretty straight up defensively, Dylan, but seems like the outfielder's a little shallow.
They're playing very shallow, shaded in center field a little bit to right center, but for the most part, you're right, and that's bit him a couple times.
Hupke with a 4-pitch walk right there as Green issues the walk, and we have a mound visit as Bobcats. I'm not sure if we'll have a pitching change or not. We'll hang on to see here.
No one was really warming up at that point. I know Garrett Tatey had earlier in the night, but it looks like, he's coming out.
Green will head back to center as we will have a pitching change. We'll tell you who's in to pitch when we come back. Bobcats trailing 11-0 right here on Newstalk 1230 AM, 93.9 FM KFJB, as well as on KFJB-TV.
Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Edward Jones financial advisor Zach Wall can help. He'll work with you on an investment strategy for long-term results. Edward Jones can give you the tools and knowledge for a steady approach to hitting your financial targets. Get started by giving Zach Wall a call at 641-752-3017 in Marshalltown or visiting edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Back here at Marshalltown High School, we do have a pitching change. Dale Green, his night is over. An inning and a third pitched for the Bobcats. And the pitch, Luke Stalzer for the Bobcats. Dylan.
Yeah, Luke Stalzer, this is the first time I'm getting a chance to look at him off the mound. Not overpowering stuff. Again, he reminds me a little bit of when Nick Wise came in last year, and it wasn't about speed and stuff. It was about staying around the plate, battling through. Though it does look to have a little bit more bite on that curveball than Nick did last year.
So Green heads back out to center field as Dutton moves from center to second, and Stalzer, who was at second, moves to the mound as my scorecard is completely annihilated now here by the top of the fourth. But that's on par for high school baseball.
Yes. Yeah, it's with the different rules of how you can pinch run, DH, then you switching everybody around.
Tentatively, Dale Green, an inning and a third, 2 hits and 3 runs, but the 2 runners on base would go to his stat line. 1 out, top of the fourth, at the plate, a foul ball on the first pitch. It's an 0-1 count to the leadoff batter, and Casey Gessner. He is 0 for 2 tonight with also hit by a pitch, and he's going to head down to first base.
Got a off-speed pitch between the shoulder blades there. It made a nice soft, almost like it hit a pillow.
Yeah.
It was not thrown with great force or velocity.
So 2 hit by pitches for Casey Gessner, and the bases are loaded with 1 out. In the fourth, 11-0 that score. Again, Benton is leading this one early on. They took a 6-0 lead there in the first inning and have just continued to add to it. As a left-handed batter stands in here, as we have a pinch hitter, number 15. That'll be Adam Roos. And he'll foul tip this pitch to the backstop. And 0-1 count from the pitcher in Stalzer.
I think maybe Caleb may have gotten that off the glove or off his hand.
So catcher's interference ruled?
I think it was fouled off his hand, I think is what happened.
Well, it should just be foul.
It was interference. Okay, yeah.
So
our producer, Todd Stein.
So it is catcher's interference, and that'll put Roos on first. A runner scores from third base, and Carson Nolan making it 12-0.
If you've ever caught catcher's interference, is like it's a double penalty.
Here's a well-hit ball down the left field line. That is going to be about 2 feet fair. A struggle out there by Rickett in left field. 2-run score. It's now 14-0. Coming in and scoring, Hupke from third and Gessner from second. As Roos moves all the way to second base there as Drew Fillenworth picks up. I believe that was Drew Fillenworth who batted for himself right there. An RBI single. 2 RBI.
Yeah, we said long names equal a long night, and the Bobcats are having a long night.
It was Noah Hepker, a pinch hitter, who had that 2 RBI single.
So you see the crowd there behind home plate. It's been a pretty good crowd here tonight.
With 1 away in the inning, we get another pinch hitter, and this time in center field, Green makes the catch. As that one, Cam Rouse, the pinch hitter. You see the replay here.
And we've talked a little bit about it, but I don't want to undersell. It's been really fun to watch Dale Green play center field. I think he's going to be a very good one. As he continues to develop. He just has good instincts out there.
I thought that was just Cam Rouse at the plate. Oh, it was Caleb Hupke who last batted. Cam Rouse is now at the plate.
Weather's cooling off just a bit. I bemoaned the fact I was going to bring a hoodie. And did I? No, I did not.
So, why not?
ADHD, sir. I forgot what I was looking for. We've been together a long time. You know this.
So Caleb Hupke was the out as Rouse batting here as Adam Roos is standing at second. Noah Hepker is at first base. And it's a 2-1 count as Stalzer comes set, fires. That one's going to be low. Kuzaro, nice block in the plate. Keep the ball in front. It's a 3-1 count.
It's difficult when you don't have that overpowering fastball where you're trying to bite at the corners, where you have to almost be perfect, and Stalzer is struggling with that a little bit right now.
Fouled off, well behind home plate, and it's going to be a full count 3-2 to Cam Rouse for the Benton Bobcats. They lead it 14-0, 2 outs in the top of the fourth inning. If the Cats are not able to score anything in the bottom of the fourth, that'll do it for this one. And that pitch is going to be fouled to the backstop by Cam Rouse. He'll protect the plate, 3-2.
Stalzer's doing a nice job of battling here. Had some success with the curveball on the inner part of the plate. See if he goes back there.
And that pitch is going to hit the batter in Cam Rouse and load up the bases. Hit by a pitch is Rouse. So Rouse is on first. Roos is on second. Casey Gessner is on third. Or Adam Roos is on third. I don't even know what's going on anymore, Dylan, with my scorecard.
It's a bases full of Benton Bobcats. That's all you need to know at home.
Yeah, I think Casey Gessner came across. I think I forgot to add that one. All right, so I catch up, and Grady Freeze, tonight's starting pitcher, aiding his own cause. He had an RBI single in the first, scored a run. He's hitless since, so 1 for 3 as he steps in for the fourth time tonight. And this pitch from Stalzer is outside after a first pitch strike. It's a 1-1 count.
Yeah, this game is it can all be defined by 0-10. Bobcats 0 hits, 10 errors for the Marshalltown Bobcats. Tough night.
Out in front is Grady Freeze. Swinging strike. It's 1-2.
He's had a good hook here. Went off speed again with that. Had Freeze swinging in the wind there.
And backs him off the plate with the 1-2. It's now 2-2. That pitch low and inside. Actually, I think softball it would be complete. I think baseball is at 15 after 3, 10 after 5.
I'm not
Can't
sure.
remember.
I can't. That's where the quick math eludes me.
I think softball just has the 15, 12, and 10. Pop up to the pitcher. Stolzer makes the catch as he gets Grady Freeze to fly out. That'll be out number 3. More runs come across, 3 more. It's now 14-0. We head to the bottom of the 4th on KFJB-TV.
It's Adventure On for Marshalltown Scouting. Adventures like backpacking, ziplining, rock climbing, canoeing, swimming, and more. Survival skills for a scout's greatest adventure, life. Scouts give back to the community. Marshalltown Scouts have provided over 1 million hours of service to our community in our 70-plus year history. Scout leaders are highly trained in Screen. Parents are a huge part of Scouting, too. Scouting provides unique opportunities available nowhere else. To learn more about Scouting in Marshalltown, go to iascouts.org. Adventure On.
14-0. We head to the bottom of the 4th as the Bobcats trailing the other Bobcats, the Benton Bobcats. Grady Freeze has had a really good night for the Benton Bobcats, breezing through the last 2 innings as he has picked up 5 strikeouts on the evening as he goes back out for his 4th inning. Quick scoreboard updates here tonight. Any other scores to tell us about? All brought to you by Central State Bank. Dylan.
West Marshall over Denver after 4 innings, 15-0. That is a wrap. And then for all of you on the western side of the state, Lewis Central up 2-0 on Council Bluffs Jefferson.
Wow. Max Dugan territory over there. Yeah.
He was a baller.
He played at Lewis Central.
He did, and then Iowa recruited him early, didn't, and then
Iowa
stopped
State
recruiting him, and he went to TCU.
Mm-hmm.
And all the state schools felt real dumb for not bringing him in.
And he actually wasn't going to play to begin the year, but they had 2 quarterbacks in front of him get injured that year, and then he gets drafted pretty high in the NFL draft. Chopper by Stupp to begin the bottom of the 4th inning, over to first in time and convert it right over to Finn. It's a 5-3 ground out for Stupp, who's 0 for 2 tonight. 1 away, bottom of the 4th.
That was a nice dig over at third base. Got it off the short hop with ease. As you think as we see Colton Hankey run in front of us, and we'll get to talk to him in the postgame, but you look at 10 errors, those are the things I think the 0 hits would be much less concern to a coaching staff than 10 errors. How do you move on from that? How do you get people's mind right? How do you learn from it early in this season?
That is for sure. Dale Green taking 2 balls from Grady Freeze. He'll take another one. It's 3-0. You can see Freeze has some definite potential. It's just sometimes his pitch location falls off, and he's issued a few walks, which he's also got good enough stuff where he has picked up some strikeouts. He'll issue another walk right here as Dale Green will head down the line to first. And this will bring up Bennett Ricken.
No, this is going to be Garrett Tatey.
Oh,
number 20.
Gotcha. It will be. We saw Bennett Ricken come in. Out there in left field. So 1 out. Grady Freeze fires home. And that one's going to be just upstairs. 1-0. And a swing and a miss.
the background, we can hear the whir of the Iowa Speedway. It's or Marshalltown Speedway back there. It is.
I was going to say we're a little far for it to be the
I'm just getting
Iowa
excited
Speedway.
for NASCAR.
Yeah. Garrett Thiede watches on the outer half for a strike, and it is 1-2. Watches on the outer half. A strikeout as Thiede will be retired for out number 2. And a check back to first base, not in time to try to get the runner in Dale Green. So bring up J.J. Schoenfelder. And Schoenfelder, and he grounded out to first in the second inning as he'll bat for just the second time tonight as Grady Freeze will fire home. And this one, a jam shot, eats up the first baseman and Finn, but he has plenty of time to gather it in and tag the bag for out number 3. So a walk in the inning, but Grady Freeze is able to get out of the inning without giving up a run. It's 14-0. We head to the 5th on KFJB-TV.
The right insurance agent can make all the difference. Assured Partners agents represent multiple insurance companies. They can pick and choose from a larger variety of outstanding insurance options. Assured Partners also handles life and health insurance and Medicare supplement coverage. With access to local, regional, and national insurance companies, Assured Partners will create policies tailored to the coverage you need. For more information, go online to assuredpartners.com/Marshalltown. Power through partnership with Assured Partners in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines.
Luke Stalzer back out for his second inning of work here tonight. Well, really, completion of that. He pitched just 2/3 last inning as Dale Green was replaced. He pitches an inning and a third, 2 hits and 5 runs. So it is 15 after 3 and 10 after 5 in baseball.
And it looks like Tatey is going to come in for Kusaro behind the dish.
Which I'm sure that not the only substitution we have here tonight, right?
It looks like Stalzer still pitching.
Caleb Kuzero's now at second.
We're looking. Ricken is in left. Ashton Wright still in right. Stepp still at first. Schoenfelder still at third. And Griesel's at shortstop.
Yep. Might have been our only change.
Looks like Green's still in center field.
Benton will bat here in the top of the 5th inning as Carson Nolan leads off the inning, the 7-hole hitter for Benton. 3 runs scored tonight, an RBI. He is 2 for 3. Here's the 0-1 on the inner half. And that one's going to hit for a strike after the tip foul ball. And so Nolan down in the count 0-2. Out of the windup, and that one's going to peg Nolan right in the back and hit by a pitch. Is Nolan, and this will bring up Grant Valesky as you see Nolan trotting down to first.
Is that the 4th or 5th hit by pitch here tonight?
It's been a few.
It's been a few. Hopefully Benton does not bruise easily.
Runner takes off as a pitch gets to the backstop. So TD go track that one down as Carson Nolan on the wild pitch will advance to second base. As Dawson Rozek is the pinch hitter here for Grant Valesky. Stalzer comes set, and off the rubber he pushes home, and that one's going to be low and stopped in the dirt, but it's a 2-0 count. This ball's going to be lifted out of play on the first base side, and strike one to Rosick from Stalzer.
One of the most exciting things, I would love to have the energy of a Marshalltown bat boy over there when a foul ball happens. They go, it's Usain Bolt type speed out of that dugout.
2-1 bounce to home plate, and that will make it a 3-1 count. As that one a tough one for catcher to cover up right there. As Kuzro, probably a good reprieve for him. He's going to catch a lot of games. He caught game one and then obviously
caught another 4 innings.
Caught 4 innings here in the second game. So Stalls with the 3-1. Upstairs. Ooh, that's going to be called a strike to Rosick, who was taking it for granted as ball number 4. I thought I took it for granted ball number 4 as well, too.
Yeah.
Load up the count, 3-2. Runner at third for Benton. And this one's going to be bounced home and just delaying the inevitable there. A base on balls for Rosick, and this will bring up the 9-hole hitter in Caleb Hupke. And actually, Brooks Birdsell will bat for himself, the second baseman who had the DH in Hupke for him tonight. He'll bat with runners on the corners. Nolan stands at third, and Rosick is at first. Top of the fifth, Bobcats trailing 14-0. First pitch ball from Stalzer. Third Bobcat pitcher of the night. Stalzer misses inside, backing Birdsell off the plate.
If he would have exhaled, he would have got hit with that.
I think
how
so,
close it was.
2-0 is lifted into the night sky and stay in the infield. Kuzaro calls for it, makes the catch. Birdsell is retired for out one to the top of the fifth. Let's bring up the top of the lineup. We'll see if Gessner will bat.
Got right in on the hands on that one, popped it up, and Caleb does a nice job of directing traffic and being right underneath it.
So Gessner, the leadoff batter, will bat here with runners on the corners with one out, and he'll take one square in the back. That is the third time he's been hit by a pitch. I don't know, did he do something right as he got off the bus tonight or what?
I think he's a glutton for punishment.
I think so. And the bases just like that are loaded. As Gessner is at first, Rosick's at second, and Nolan is at third.
And if anybody's listening from the Benton community or watching, have the ice packs ready, maybe an ice cream snack for him, because I think he's earned it.
Chopper to the third, eats up Schoenfelder. A run is in. It's now 15-0. As Carson Nolan scores from third, it's an RBI single for Rinderneck. As I don't think Schoenfelder got a piece of that one.
No, that thing ate him up. He was playing right. He was playing in on the corner, and that thing took a rocket hop at the end, went right over his shoulder out into left field.
So 15-0, and I believe we have another pinch hitter. I didn't see the number there, Dylan.
Let's see what
I think
we
you've
got
given
here.
up
14.
on your scored card.
14.
All right, so it is Noah Hepker again, who batted last inning. He had a 2 RBI single. Man, this one bounced to home plate as TD will go over and grab that one. One from Stalzer. And that one's going to catch a piece, I believe, of the home plate umpire as well as the catcher.
Yeah, it did the double doink. As a Bears fan, I don't like that phrase, but that's what happened.
So Hepker fighting things off here in the 1-2 count. Stalzer reaching out. Hepke will foul that one off over by the Bobcat dugout. It's still a 1-2 count.
We've gotten a lot of quality time here together as the clock passes 9, hits 9 o'clock, 5th inning here.
Excuse me, swing, grounder. Griesel has it at short, flips to second for out number 2. Another run is in. It is now 16-0. Benton all over Marshalltown here tonight as Rosick comes in to score.
Yeah, Bobcats just have not been able to find. I thought Griesel pitched really well early. Those 10 errors tonight, 5 in the first frame, just really set the stage for a bummer of a night.
2 outs, runners on the corners. Stalzer looking to get out of the inning and put an end to a long night here. Yes. Mason Mitchell is the pinch hitter here.
Stalzer able to sneak one past him there for strike 1.
1-1 count to Mitchell. Righty versus righty. And this one's going to be popped up. Left side of the infield. Foul territory. Stalzer makes a nice play. The pitcher chases on for out number 3. Welcome back to Marshalltown High School. Brandon Lewis, Dylan Does alongside me as brief interruption there, but we did not miss anything in our broadcast as we were in between innings as Marshalltown Bobcats were able to get Mason Mitchell to fly out to end that inning, which we had that for you. And Luke Stalzer, Ashton Wright, or Gavin Freeberg. Yeah, Gavin Freiberg will... Actually, we're going to have a couple of substitutions here, aren't we, Dylan?
Yes, we are. Is it looking as switching it around
Trayton
here?
Gilliland is going to bat here for Luke Stalzer. So Gilliland at the plate. He's facing Grady Freeze, who's had a really solid night tonight.
Yeah, the only time Freeze has struggled is when he's tried to overthrow on a few. He seems to be a little bit right now, but if he's been around the plate, if he's been able to find the strike zone, Bobcats can do nothing with it.
Gilliland is going to work a walk to begin the inning, and he'll get himself aboard. Base on balls there, right there. As Trayton Gilliland, a freshman.
Yeah, we good.
This will bring up Giancarlo Lopez will bat in the 9-hole. He'll take a big swing right there on the outer half of the plate. And Lopez down to the count, 0-1 to Grady Freeze.
Freeze would love to see that no-hitter completed for him. And I think Lopez would love nothing more than to break up that no-no here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Yeah, Lopez definitely staying aggressive right here as he pinch hits. Here's the 0-2 and a swing and a miss. Out number 1 in the 5th. And another pinch hitter, number 14 into the game for the Bobcats, and Ashton Wright.
Yeah, Wright's been playing right field all night long, finally able to swing the stick for himself.
He'll hit for Sam Griesel. Bobcats down by 16 to nothing. A pitch on the outer half for first pitch strike is Grady Freeze, Dylan alluded to. Not a perfect game by any means, but definitely not allowing a hit here tonight. Is that one inside as Wright has to duck for cover right there. A 1-2 count.
Ashton was okay with just playing the field.
On the outer half, he'll get caught looking for a backwards K in your scorecard. That is strikeout number 7 for Grady Freeze. But he woke up this morning not thinking he was potentially going to have an opportunity to get 7 strikeouts and pitch a no-hitter through 5 innings. This one to the backstop as
his control has left him a little bit here late.
As Taven Dutton has been replaced by Sam Griesel, which I don't believe you can do that. So I don't know, did we get off in our scorecard?
We must have, because
I had a walk last inning with 3 outs and a strikeout.
Yeah, because Ashton was in the 9-hole. He was just pinch hitting. He was just hitting for Freiberg, so that would put Sam back there.
I don't know how we got off. I actually think they might potentially be off, but
it could happen.
We're okay.
Yeah, we're not going to stop. We're not going to stop play.
No. Griesel pop up on the right side of the infield, a little bump right there, but the catch is made as I think Freeze. The ball went off of him, and then Reidernecht, his catcher, made the catch. And that will be out number 3, and that will preserve the no-hitter tonight for Grady Freeze. How about that? He goes 5 innings, no hits, no runs, and 7 strikeouts in 5 innings for Grady Freeze as Benton takes down Marshalltown 16-0 in Game 2.
We talked about it early in that first inning. It seemed that the Bobcats had something going, even though they started off so poorly on defense, as Freeze walked a couple guys to start the game, but then it was just lights out. It was lights out. Bobcats did not make good contact all night long. Freeze moved the ball in and out, up and down, and he was in complete control up and down that Bobcat lineup.
We head to the locker room report. Coming up next, right here on your home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
You're an empty nester closing in on that retirement property. Chances are your plans didn't include mom moving in, but life happens and you do the right thing. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement means caring for yourself and a loved one, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East South Ridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce reminds you that when you shop locally, you are benefiting members of our community and adding to our local community overall. You'll find local business owners are generally more knowledgeable, provide better service, and even know their customers by name. Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce exists to be an advocate for our business community. Membership in the Chamber benefits your business and adds to the strength of our advocacy efforts. For more information on shopping locally and Chamber membership, go to Marshalltown.org.
Scouts in Marshalltown go on fun adventures. Scouts learn about the outdoors. Scouts learn character building. Scouts learn citizenship. Scouts learn life skills. Scouts learn to be leaders. Scouts go to fun summer camps, and Scouts get a head start in life. Marshalltown has produced over 200 Eagle Scouts in our over 70-year history and have provided over 1 million hours of service to our community. To learn more about joining Scouting in Marshalltown, go to iascouts.org. Adventure on!
How can you help Marshalltown High School and enjoy a mouth-watering burger at the same time? By ordering the Bobcat Burger at Legends American Grill. 2 quarter-pound patties with crisp bacon strips, sautéed onions, and melted American cheddar, jack, and Swiss cheeses on top of fresh shredded lettuce on a toasted bun. It's absolutely delicious. $1 from every Bobcat Burger sold is donated by Legends to Marshalltown High School activities. So, enjoy a Bobcat Burger and help MHS. The Bobcat Burger, another exclusive from Legends American Grill in Marshalltown.
Welcome into the Locker Room Report, all brought to you by Wells Fargo Advisors in Marshalltown. Coming up, we will get post-game thoughts with Colton Henke, head coach, plus we'll recap this game right here on KFJB-TV. Rough night, 5-2 loss in Game 1, 16-0 in Game number 2. I know you mentioned kind of a tough night to deliver a message for your team, but I guess what would it be, especially early on in the season, Dylan?
I think it really just reiterates the details. From cutoffs, we saw this early, is we were missing cutoff assignments, and then you're looking at the 10 errors. I think this will just, again, with Coach Hankey and his staff continue to push, you can't shortcut things. You have to pay attention to the fundamentals, and you have to come ready to play, because if you're not mentally in it, this thing will snowball on you, and it's going to be a long night.
Well, this one tonight, the Bobcats fall 16-0 in game number 2. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll recap this one when we come back right here on KFJB-TV.
The right insurance agent can make all the difference. Assured Partners agents represent multiple insurance companies. They can pick and choose from a larger variety of outstanding insurance options. Assured Partners also handles life and health insurance and Medicare supplement coverage. With access to local, regional, and national insurance companies, Assured Partners will create policies tailored to the coverage you need. For more information, go online to assuredpartners.com/Marshalltown. Power through partnership with Assured Partners in Marshalltown, Toledo, and West Des Moines.
You'll find the perfect mattress for you at McGregor's Furniture and Mattress. You choose the firmness, comfort, and support level, all at a great price. McGregor's always has a great selection of sofas, recliners, dining room, and bedroom furniture to help you live and relax in comfort and style. Their staff will help you find just what you're looking for. McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, downtown Marshalltown, is open 7 days a week. They're proud to support Bobcat Athletics.
Marshalltown Community College.
Graduation is fast approaching. It's time to think about your future. Marshalltown Community College is the place to start your education. Choose from our many career training programs or earn your AA degree and transfer to a four-year university. MCC is all about choices. Schedule a visit today at marshalltowncommunitycollege.com.
Marshalltown Community College, a step in the right direction.
At Sports Plus Sports Medicine and Physical Therapy Center, we customize each patient's treatment plan to their individual needs. What does that mean? It means that not every back or knee problem is treated the same, and that your program will be unique and designed especially for your needs or problem. This improves how quickly you will return to work or sports. The Sports Plus staff is encouraging and takes pride in your successful recovery. This is just one more reason why champions choose Sports Plus Physical Therapy as their favorite place to rehabilitate and train.
You should never have to wait after ordering new appliances. At Penn's Appliance, you wouldn't. With an incredible selection in stock and ready to install today. Our friendly team is here to help you pick the perfect set to match your style. And let our professional technicians install and set up your new appliances, often delivering the very next day. Stop in today, see all the new features, and find your new look at Penn's Appliance. For sales and service of everything appliance, go see the Pence team.
Welcome back into the Locker Room Report here on KFJB-TV. Now joined by head coach for the Marshalltown Bobcats, Colton Hankey. Coach, tough one here tonight, especially in game number 2. Got off to a little bit of a rough start with those errors and things of that nature. I guess what was your message to your players after this one? That, you know, it's still a long season. A lot of things are correctable heading down the rest of the line here. Yeah, Coach, just, you know, with the errors and things like that in game number 2 here tonight, you know, some correctable mistakes and things like that. It could be a tough night, but it's a long season. So I guess what was your message to your team after this one? Mm-hmm. What'd you make of Grady Freeze, seeing him on the mound for Benton? Boy, he walked a few, but comes up with a no-hitter tonight. He struck out 7. I mean, it was just a really tough challenge against the Bobcats, it seemed like, tonight.
Hey, Coach. Dylan Doze here. As we looked at tonight, you were able to get some at-bats for some underclassmen, those eighth graders. What would you say the importance is of getting them game ready and being able to see live action like that?
Coach, final question for you. After tonight, you move on to next week, and of course, you've got some conference games and things of that nature. But I know tonight you moved through at least a couple pitchers there in game number one. I thought Xander Stepp looked pretty good there in game number one. Taven Dutton pitched, and so do you like the depth? I guess you maybe are building on the mound, or at least like what you have some pieces to continue to improve on the mound. Mm-hmm. Sounds good, Coach. Thanks for the time tonight. All right, that is head coach for the Marshalltown Bobcats, Colton Hankey. As we'll take a timeout, you're locked into the Locker Room Report right here on KFJB-TV.
You planned and saved for your child to go to college, but medical school after graduation was a surprise. A happy, expensive surprise. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When opportunities surprise you, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East South Ridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
With over 10,000 cars at our disposal, Jensen Ford...
Hold on. That's not really how we do things at Jensen Ford.
How about, it's never been a better time to buy a brand new...
Yeah, we don't really do that either. When you're ready to buy a car, we'll be ready to help.
Try this. We'll get you in and out faster than a speeding...
We don't do that either. At Jensen Ford, we'll take as much time as you need to find the right vehicle. We're not just moving cars, but we're building relationships.
Oh, maybe more of a... This is where your family buys their vehicles.
There you go. More like that.
At Honest Heating and Cooling, they take comfort seriously. Their latest offering? Smart Integrity Monitoring. Combined with an honest maintenance plan, it takes all the guessing out of home comfort. Their technicians take accurate measurements of all the necessary parameters and deliver you the truth about where your home's comfort stands. If you're not measuring, you're just guessing. That's honest. Get a Smart Integrity Monitoring plan and let the Honest team watch over your home's comfort 24/7. Honest Heating and Cooling.
There's a city within a city not far from here. The city includes a beautiful apartment building with indoor parking, a chapel, a movie theater, a swimming pool, exercise and recreational facilities, putting greens, and more. The city isn't really a city, but it is a wonderful place to live. Make friends and live your best life. It's the Embers Retirement Community in Marshalltown. The Embers provides security, independence, and companionship. Beautiful grounds outside and lovely studio, 1 and 2 bedroom apartments inside. See it for yourself. The Embers in Marshalltown.
The Bobcats fall 5-2 in game one and 16-0 in game number 2 tonight, as Marshalltown drops to now 1-2 on the season. Benton is now 4-1 and off to a pretty good start for head coach Seth Patterson. Well, in this one, the Bobcats mulled down by Grady Freese. 5 innings, no hits, no runs, and 7 strikeouts in that line. Sam Griesel went 2 innings, gave up 5 hits and 8 runs. A lot of those unearned, though, due to 5 errors in that first inning here tonight. Dale Green, an inning and a third, gave up a couple of hits and 5 runs. Luke Stalzer came in and pitched the final remaining innings of this one. As Benton was helped out, they scored 6 runs off of 3 hits and 5 errors. Left 3 on base in that first inning. They added on another 5 in the third, another 3 in the fourth, and another 2 in the fifth to come away with a 16-0 victory here tonight for the Benton Bobcats. Dylan, kind of final thoughts on this one here tonight.
The Bobcats have got to be able to make contact. They almost have to play perfect. We've talked about this for a couple years. Is they've almost got to have to play perfect. Xander Stupp, I think, is going to give us a lot of good opportunities. With him on the mound, it's going to come to the execution of playing clean defensively and moving the base runners offensively.
Yeah, that is for sure. It's it's not many nights you can commit 2 or 3 errors and get away with a victory, let alone 10 or more errors in a game. We'll wrap things up from Marshalltown High School when we come back right here on Your Home for the Cats, KFJB-TV.
You look forward to retirement as your time to relax. But now that it's here, turns out relaxation is overrated and you'd rather get back to work with an idea of your own. Wells Fargo Advisors can help. For more than 125 years, we've created wealth management and investment strategies aimed at achieving our clients' personal financial goals. When retirement plans change course, turn to Wells Fargo Advisors. Together, we'll go far.
Wells Fargo Advisors is located at 14 East South Ridge Road in Marshalltown. Call them at 641-752-5401. They're a member SIPC.
As you walk inside, you know right away, the place for fun is Wayward Social. There is always plenty of bowling action, so plan for your next outing to include bowling at Wayward Social. Meet your friends for lunch, dinner, or your favorite beverages. You will absolutely love their lunch specials Tuesday through Friday, including endless pizza by the slice. You choose the toppings. Wayward Social, South 6th Street in Marshalltown. Online at wayward-social.com.
Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. Edward Jones financial advisor Zach Wall can help. He'll work with you on an investment strategy for long-term results. Edward Jones can give you the tools and knowledge for a steady approach to hitting your financial targets. Get started by giving Zach Wall a call at 641-752-3017 in Marshalltown or visiting edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Some drivers trade cars every year or every other year. Some drive their cars till they drop. Whatever kind of driver you are, Lennox Employees Credit Union is here to get you into the car for your style of driving. You're invited to go to our website, lennoxecu.com, for membership eligibility and loan rates, or call the office to talk to a loan officer. The loan process is quick and easy. Low auto loan rates from Lennox Employees Credit Union, 1004 East Main Street in Marshalltown. Member NCUA.
One final time from Marshalltown High School as the Bobcats upended in a doubleheader against Benton Community here tonight on KFJB-TV. Our next upcoming broadcast is coming your way on Monday night as we have postseason boys soccer. Kickoff at 7 o'clock as Marshalltown travels to Dowling Catholic. Tuesday night we'll have girls action, 7 o'clock also at Dowling Catholic. Hope to have you along for that one. For Dylan Does, I'm Brandon Lewis. Our producer tonight, Todd Steinkamp, on camera, Jesse DeMeyer, as well as Keith Stewart. I'm Brandon Lewis. Have a great rest of your night. Thanks so much for joining us. You've been watching Bobcat Baseball. This is KFJB-TV.
Today's game on KFJB-TV was brought to you by Assured Partners, Boy Scouts of America, Edward Jones, Agent Zach Wall, Embers Retirement Community, Honest Heating and Cooling, Jensen Ford, Legends American Grill, Lennox Employees Credit Union, Marshalltown Area Chamber, Marshalltown Community College, McGregor's Furniture and Mattress, Pence Appliance and TV, Wayward Social, Zeno's, Wandering Creek, Wells Fargo Advisors, Laurel Diesel Services, Calvin Rocket, your Marshalltown Hy-Vee, Central State Bank.